God.
Not sure how to make this work, but you know that I got you. I just need you by my side. Will you be mine? Can't get away from you, even if I wanted to. I'ma be so good to you. You and I will see this through. Baby, I need you more than you need me, yeah. Feels like we're popping now. Changes, they're stopping now. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave from my side. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave. You kill the lies, we come to life. I see the fire in your eyes. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave. When you say my name, oh na 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 yeah, I can feel the rush. Oh na 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 yeah, I know how to make you smile, so I'ma keep you from frowning. I hope that we got enough time, 'cause you're so fine. Baby, I need you more than you need me, yeah. Feels like we're popping now. Changes, they're stopping now. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave from my side. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave. You kill the lies, we come to life. I see the fire in your eyes. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave. When you say my name, oh na 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 yeah, I can feel the rush. Oh na 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 yeah. When you say my name, oh na 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 yeah, I can feel the rush. Oh na 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 yeah. Right next to you, you make me forget about all the bad things. We'll make it shine, don't need to fake it. Oh yeah, baby, I need you more than you need me. Yeah, feels like we're popping now. Changes, they stopping now. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave from my side. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave. You kill the lies, we come to life. I see the fire in your eyes. I can't stop thinking about you. Hope you never ever leave. When you say my name, oh na 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 yeah, I can feel the rush. Oh na na na
What happened?
yeah. When you say my name, oh na 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 yeah, I can feel the rush. Oh na 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 yeah.
Oh, baby, there it is. Hey, David Moran, what up, dude? Thanks for upgrading, buddy. Please, Dave, dude, send me a private message on my Discord server so I can get you hooked up, dude, with your perks and stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time to do this. It's a live stream. Time for some fun. You guys ready? What up, Natalie? How you doing? Overclocked 2020. What up, dude? Generous Heels in the house. Danny's in the house. Beth N. Hello. Catherine Bishop. What up? How's it going? Sparrow. Master of the Game. What up, dude? Matthew Maple. Ivory Knight. Red Arts. Hey, Thien. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I hit 50. What did I think I hit 50 yesterday or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I was on the cusp for like a long time, so when I saw it, I was just like, okay. It's funny because subscription metrics are meaningless. It's absolutely meaningless how many subscribers you have. If you could have 150,000 subscribers and nobody watches your videos, you know, or you could have like, you know, 50,000 and then 200,000 people watch your every single video, you know. So it's really, yeah, it's a vanity metric is what it is. All right, cool. Bam. Show notes. Yeah. Tonight we are going to be spending a couple hours just chilling, answering some questions and stuff, hanging out, that kind of thing. At the halfway time, we will go over into faction creation, faction, guilds, organizations, stuff like that. We are doing a giveaway tonight. So let's find that bad boy. Where is that screen? There we go. We're going to be giving away some tactical tokens tonight. So these bad mama jammas here are pretty sinking slick. They're very high quality, very portable, inexpensive if you want to buy them. But we're giving them away tonight, so you don't have to buy them. One person's going to get 20 of these bad boys. So there is, I mean, there's a link in the description where you can enter the giveaway. The giveaway is only open to people that are in tonight's live stream. I will draw the winner at the end of tonight's stream. And if I somehow forget to draw the winner, somebody needs to remind me. Like, if I forget and I'm like, okay, guys, we're going to end it tonight, you guys got to be like, Luke, the giveaway, so that I remember to do it. Because I have almost forgotten sometimes to draw the winner. So, yeah, you guys got to, like, remind me if I forget that crap. But, yeah, these things are pretty slick, so I like to give these things out. And, oh, yeah, let's just, you can enter the giveaway right now, if you want, with that link in the description. And what was I going to say? You're going to need a secret password. There's like a stream word or something that it's going to prompt you for. Let's pick kitty cat. Kitty cat is the secret word. I'm super creative with these things. And I have to write it down because I didn't decide that until just now. So yeah, hook yourselves up. Sign up for that bad boy. You don't really got to do anything. You just participate, and somebody will win. All right, slick. What else? Show notes. Yeah. Before we jump into it, remember, guys, I am streaming on Twitch now, Mondays and Wednesdays on Twitch at about 6 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. There's a link in the description if you want to follow me on Twitch and get reminded. Notifications and stuff when I go live. So yeah, it's mostly just we're hanging out. We hang out. We do the same thing over on Twitch we kind of do here. We hang out, chill, answer questions. I paint miniatures and stuff. So yeah, if anybody's interested in that kind of stuff. Oh, I cut my hair today too. I cut my own hair. So it was getting like, I didn't touch the top of it all. Like I left this totally as is. It just kind of stands up on its own. It's kind of crazy. The sides though were getting like all, and so like I trimmed these guys down. Yeah, this is like the best I can do. I cannot. My salon is like closed and stuff. My cat's complaining. So that's like all I can do. Just trim the sides, and at least it lets me breathe. All right, cool. I think we're ready. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Catherine, you could enter it as one word or two words. It doesn't really matter. As long as I see something, as long as I see some gobbledygook that looks like kitty cat, it'll be good enough. Penguin Butt, how you doing? Good to see you. Melchior's here. Melchior is always here. Nice, I love it. Lionheart, what up, dude? How do you turn off slow mode? You don't. I have imposed slow mode, Leonheart, because, you know, spammers suck. That is why slow mode is imposed. Oh, we had a membership too. Drew Harder, thank you, sir, for becoming a member. What tier did you sign up for, Drew? Young Dragon, awesome, Drew. So at the Young Dragon tier, dude, you're gonna get access to a VIP Discord channel. So please send me a private message over on Discord so I can get you hooked up, dude, with all your perks and benefits. And you're going to get to, like, what do you get to do too? You get to generate or contribute video ideas for videos that I do too. So, yeah. Saint Pepsi, thank you, sir, for the... I just called you sir, but it looks like you might be a drink. So, thank you, favorite beverage. I actually prefer Pepsi over Coke. I don't like Coke. I like Pepsi. In fact, I like Diet Pepsi to be specific. So thank you, Saint Pepsi, for pushing the correct brand first of all, and for the $5 super chat. What do you do when you have a player that breaks your boss with by the book moves? Well, you got two methods, dude. You can either deal with it and you just take it and your boss is done, or you improvise stuff on the fly. There's nothing to say that your boss has to be static, and that however you had planned on the boss being, that's all the boss ever is. So if the boss is getting his butt whomped halfway through the fight, you can introduce a phase 2 of the boss fight, and that is up to the limits of your imagination. I've had bosses, shed their form and turn into something else. They turn into a phoenix. I've had frost giants getting their butts kicked, and all of a sudden ice will form over their skin, increasing their armor class, and then causing people who attack them from melee range to take ice damage, frost damage, cold damage. So you just wing stuff, dude. Make stuff up on the fly if you want to. Extend hit points. Make there be a dramatically appropriate amount of hit points for your boss. So you could do all that stuff, man. And then as you see your players and their level of power, then you can in the future anticipate that and plan accordingly. But you can always change things on the fly. There is no difference between changing your boss before the battle begins and changing your boss during the battle. And your players don't know a difference either, unless you're super obvious about it. Nick, what up, dude? What was your question again, man? Nick Thord had a question. I was like, he had a question. I forget what it was. You have to remind me, dude. He was like, hey, I have a question. And I was like, why don't you come by the live stream and ask the question? Because I was literally like 5 minutes out from the live stream. And I was like, come by the live stream. Do Sparrow 7? Do I have any advice for running a pre-written campaign like Waterdeep Dragon Heist? Yeah, I got lots of advice for that. I actually just made a video. It's not out yet. It's not going to be out until the end of June. It's my last June video. Is it June? No, it's May. It's May. So it'll be out in like 2 weeks. Yeah, it'll be out in 2 weeks. But it gives some advice for preparing and running a module. I'll also give you some advice right here. I'm not just gonna like tell you to wait 2 weeks because that'd be pretty sleazy. I just want to find something real quick because I forgot to bring up my spreadsheet, and I will probably want that. So let me just do that, and then I'll answer your question. Oh, Nick's question was how to make players use tactics. That's right, dude. All right, stand by. I'll pull my spreadsheet. I'll get all over that once I get my spreadsheet. Watch, I open the spreadsheet. It's empty. It's empty. It doesn't. The first thing about preparing to run a module, dude, is do not listen to all the people who say to read the entire module all the way through before you run it. Look at so Dragon Heist is a little bit shorter. You could probably manage that. But if you do something like Dungeon of the Mad Mage and read the whole module all the way through before you run it, that's nuts. That's a level like 5 through 20 dungeon, and it's over 300 pages long. That's ridiculous advice for someone to give. So don't believe that crap. Read the beginning of the book. It gives you a good summary and stuff. You might flip around and browse and get a general idea of what's happening, but you don't got to read it start to finish. All right. What you do want to do is at least read the adventure that they're running through or they're going to run through, And then when I'm preparing, I print off a map of the dungeon or the place they're going to be, and then I'll make notes on the map. There are 3 things that I'll note on the map. First of them, any names of NPCs, names of major NPCs, because I can't keep them straight, And then the names of the rooms, what the purpose of the room is. Is it a library? Is it a kitchen or something? You know, because that helps. Because when I've already read it and I'm like, oh, that's the kitchen, I remember everything that I read about the kitchen. And then I'll write down the monsters or the creatures that are in the different rooms. And then that helps me. And then once I've read through the thing, you know, and made those markings on my map, that helps me to run that adventure from the module without having to look at the text so much. Because my goal when I run a module is to look at the text as little as possible, right? Because that's boring as crap for players when the Dungeon Master's like trying to find stuff in the module. Nick's question was how to make players use tactics. So there are a few different scenarios here I can imagine. Scenario 1. Your players don't need to use tactics because they're having no problems whatsoever rushing in and just destroying things with just hack and slash. And if your players don't need to use tactics because your encounters are that easy and that, I don't know, whatever, you could static, whatever, then that's the problem. The problem is that the encounters need to be more dynamic. The encounters need to be more interesting. There need to be melees, there need to be archers, a cleric, a wizard, there need to be thieves, there need to be terrain, there need to be elevations, you know, there need to be columns and places to hide, you know, like, and then you set the example by having your enemies use tactics. Many of the times, like, my players, so there are two ways this happens. Either my players start using tactics, and I'm like, huh, that's good, I'm gonna do that too. Or I start using tactics. Like, one of the tactics I used once my players had counterspell is I would have enemy wizards go around a corner, cast their spell, but ready the spell. So they've cast it and they're just maintaining concentration. And then they pop around the corner and the trigger goes off. Because you can't see them when they're casting it around the corner, counterspell doesn't apply. So that's a simple tactic. Almost all wizards would know that tactic and do that tactic when possible because counterspell is a thing in the game. And so set an example for tactics with your players, you know? And then once encounters are getting to the level where they're too hard for just standard run in and kill things tactics to work, your players are going to have to start improvising. And if they're struggling, you might give them suggestions about what they could do. And then as the Dungeon Master set the example as well, you should be using tactics and your players can observe you using these tactics and be like, you know, he always has the wizard pop out, cast a spell, and then pop back around a corner. And that makes it really hard to attack his wizard. And your players are going to be like, oh, maybe our wizard should do that too. You know, so set the example. So there's a few different things for you, buddy. Joseph Henning, thanks, man, for the $5. I appreciate that. If an Eldritch Knight uses a cantrip that requires a melee attack, Booming Blade, Green Flame Blade, do they still get their multi-attack? I believe that I have ruled yes, they do. I don't know what rules as written. I don't know if Mr. Crawford has said anything about the matter. I could Google it for you. You know, but I'm pretty sure that in my games, I have ruled that yes, you get the multi-attack. And my reasoning is just, it's not that overpowered. It's not that big of a deal, you know. And if you don't get the multi-attack, then they're probably not even going to use the cantrip, and the cantrip becomes pretty pointless and worthless for them. And so I'm just like, just do it. I don't care. It's not that powerful. You know, there are many other things in the game that are way more powerful and that are legal to do, you know, that I'm not going to be worried about a cantrip and then being able to use multi-attack. It's just not. Just do it. Have fun. You know, that's not the hill that I'm going to die on, you know. Well, Janshevik, having a wizard cast a cantrip and let the players counterspell it. Well, my players aren't. What my players do is when a wizard is casting a spell, they will identify the spell first. I let them use their reaction to identify the spell. Now, yes, counterspell is also a reaction. However, I've ruled that if you use your reaction to identify a spell, you can still cast counterspell with the same reaction. That is my personal ruling, because that's just... I want to put as few like legalese barriers in the way as possible for some things that just make sense. It's like, really? I can either cast counterspell or identify it. I'm a wizard, dude. Why can't I recognize the spell and also counterspell it? You know, so that's one of the things where I was just like, just do both. It's okay. How's the kitty? The kitty's doing great. Ganoki is doing just fine. She's doing just fine. I have a spoon in here. I should get rid of this spoon. I don't really need this spoon. I put some like hot chocolate mix into my coffee to make it chocolatey, and so I was stirring it. But I don't technically need to keep on stirring it at this point. I'm pretty sure it's mixed up. As you can see by the coffee cam, it does appear that it is thoroughly stirred. Somebody got timed out. Oh! Are they spamming? Spammers die. Remember, folks, spammers die. Please don't spam. Lionheart says about wizards preparing spells to avoid being counterspelled. They can't move while holding their spell. Yeah, they can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the player handbook that says you can maintain your concentration while doing stuff like walking, riding a horse, and stuff like that. And so yeah, they can do that. It's not a problem. The times that I say no to things in my game are the time where it's really important to say no. You know, like my player who wants to, the player I had that wanted to create a new character every game session. So he's a wizard this game session, and the next game session he's like, can I be a paladin? And the next game session he's like, can I be a warlock? And the next game, and then I say no. Like, I try to work with my players as much as possible. I try to make things as reasonable as possible, knowing that whatever rules apply to them also apply to my monsters, generally speaking, you know. So I reserve no for the scenarios where I'm just like, you know. I choose my battles. For the most part, I try to work with my players and let them have fun. Yes, if you ready a spell, you are concentrating on the spell. That is correct. So if you had cast something like Wall of Force, you couldn't then ready a fireball and then jump around the corner and cast fireball because you would lose your concentration on Wall of Force. So that is a limitation. Yes. Luke Robinson says, did you ever include your cat as an NPC in any of your campaigns? Nope, haven't done that. My cats are in all my videos and my live streams. In fact, speaking of cats, who is this? Orange? Orange! That's Orange. He's my big dumb one. Look at him. He's so dumb. Orange! I'm making fun of him. He doesn't even understand me. Look at him. So sad. He's adorable though. Master of the Game says, do you get your characters killed so you can play a new class every game session? Is that your trick? Not really. That's not really why they get killed so often. They get killed so often because I just don't care. You guys, when I'm a player, I don't care if my characters die. It is the weirdest thing to me when people get attached to their characters. I guess I just don't understand it. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I'm not saying that it's wrong to get attached to your characters. I just don't understand it. To me, it's a game. And when my character dies, it's an opportunity to roll up a new character and play a new character. You know, so that's fun to me. So I don't mind if they die. Loogie says, is there something in your coffee? I thought about making a coffee scale that is matched to the color of the coffee, and if you put milk in it, the scale isn't almost empty by default. Oh, I mean, usually my coffee is totally black, Loogie. Today, I did put hot chocolate mix in my coffee to give it a chocolatey flavor, but that's it. It's kind of like a mocha, basically. It's like a mocha, basically, if you throw that crap in there. Usually it's black. I like my black coffee. Yeah, my coffee black. Pepcock Arrow, what up, dude? How you doing? I presented the luck points concept to my table. The question came up of, can players have the ability to give out luck points to fellow players? The table can decide to give out a point. Yeah, dude. It costs 2, though. 2 for 1. If I have 10 luck points, I can give all of my luck points to another player for them to use on a die, but it only changes their die by 5. It's the same rule as if I want to use my luck points against the Dungeon Master. For every 2 points I spend, it changes the result by 1. Thien says, how would you rule the spell Charm Person for something like interrogation? It says they regard them as a friendly acquaintance. Yeah. I would have them give out trusting, like, I would have them give out answers as though they were talking to someone they trust, you know? A friendly acquaintance is not a close friend, but somebody who's friendly with you, somebody that probably has your best interests in mind for the most part. You're going to give out, so Charm Person will get more information than if they hadn't used magic. Charm Person is magic. Let's let it behave like magic. Don't be too stingy, you know? Let them give out information and stuff. Ultimately, remember that you're the Dungeon Master, and it's up to you to decide, like, how much information is too much. But generally speaking, I'm pretty free with the information I give to my players. I want them to have information. Information is great. The more information they can get about the bad guys and the things that are going on, they just get more immersed in the world, they can make better decisions, and a lot of times it makes their decisions more difficult to make. Okay? Because they're just like, oh, but this is and this and this and that and the other, and it's like, oh, and then, you know what I mean? It makes the game more interesting. So I tend to be pretty free with information. I don't tend to be too stingy with it, you know? But I do know the limit too, because there are some things you don't want to just like throw out like it's candy, you know, either. You guys, yeah, please put hashtag question in all caps when you're going to throw your questions in. My moderators have, like, you know, their eyes are all bloodshot and coffee, like, stained. That's a horrible simile metaphor or something, man. What was that, a simile or metaphor? No, that was a metaphor. Or something. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, all caps question so they can see it. Nick Thorne, can you go over making NPCs, especially personalities? Yes, in a future live stream. We do those in future live streams. What I'll do for you right now, buddy, is I'm just gonna show you. I'm not gonna go in depth on this. I'm gonna show you a basic template that I use, and then I have past live streams. I literally, dude, you can literally go onto my channel and look at my catalog of videos. We have done entire live streams that have to do with creating NPCs. So you can watch us go through the entire process. I have NPC, so I have a website, thedmlair.com, and you can download Dungeon Master resources for free. One of them is a crap ton of NPCs, pre-made, that you can use for free in your games. I have adventures over there too, that you guys can use for free as well. But let me show you my template here, buddy. That's my coffee cup. That's not gonna help you. How's that? That works a little bit better. So this is like, I'll just give you a quick little preview of this. I have a quick part here somewhere. NPC template. This is it. There's nothing special here. These are the things that I tend to like build out when I. Ooh, my phone's going off. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Appearance, mannerisms, the voice. What voice am I going to use? Is it deep or something? You know, abilities, talent, ideal, bond, flaw, secret. Now, this is the stuff I use if I'm really going in depth on an NPC. I don't usually do all of this work for a standard NPC. This is an NPC that I know is going to be a reoccurring NPC or has become a reoccurring NPC, and I'm fleshing him out more than I normally would. Usually, all I actually have for a standard NPC is a name, a physical description, and maybe a little bit of information like their motives, what their goals are, what they want to do, what they want to accomplish. Because that is enough information for me to roleplay them. If I know their name, because players are going to ask, if I know what they look like, because I need to describe them, and then I know what they want, then I can roleplay them. You know, that's the basic, bare bone minimum of what I need. So if I have that, I'm good. This is just flashy show that I don't often do for like every. I definitely do not do that super often at all. Timothy Stockton says, how would you run a guild of detectives in a mystery campaign? A guild of detectives? So like, the only thing I can imagine is that like, if you have a guild of detectives, it's kind of like private investigators. There's like stuff going on, and they hire out to people who pay money for their services. And so that's kind of what they do, you know? And then they might have to, maybe the guild gets the leads. People come to the guild with their problems, and the guild finds the proper detective best suited to help them out, you know, and then it would look something like that. That's kind of how I would probably do a guild. I'd make there be a guild master. I'd give some ranks and stuff. I'd have there be, you have to get into the guild, you got to pay a certain amount of money, and there's probably a monthly dues that are owed, you know. We're actually going to, in the second half of this stream, create like factions, guilds, and organizations. So we're going to go through that whole process in just a little bit. Okay, so my phone was going off, which means it is now time to thank our awesome patrons and members for helping support the content that we create around here. All these wonderful folks are wonderful. The red ones, I give a special thank you to because they really support the channel. So I'm gonna go back last to first. Zub the Zombie, Yokai, he plays D&D with me. Ver, Theta Tag plays D&D with me. Theen, Theen's in the house, I saw Theen. Tactical Tokens, Son of a Sofa Man, Sophia W, Rainier the Conqueror, Pebcock Air, he's in the house tonight, what up dude? Patrick C, Mr. T, Mr. Lemon Pie, Mirador, Meepy670, Malkuth, Kurt Y, Malkuth plays D&D with me too. Joseph H, he's in the house, what up dude? Jodo1025, Joe M, he plays D&D with me. Ironlord79, Celestea, Clammed Oyster, Candy Sora, Bewitched Gamer, Beoban, he plays D&D with me, and Artist Themp. What up? Thank you guys, you're awesome. Bam. Dito Fox, what up? He's in the house. Dito, do you ever miss my streams? I don't think I've ever been in a stream where you weren't there, Dito. Like, you're there like every single, even the ones on Twitch, you're there every single time. So the ones that go on the list, so Elliot is asking about the ones that go on that list. So everybody on this list, just for awareness, this is all spelled out in the benefits and perks for both membership and patrons. It's all spelled out in there. But I'll just, everybody who's on this list is at the $10 and above tier. Okay, and the red ones give me like 25 or more. All right, so that is literally spelled out in your guys' perks and stuff. You know, at the lower levels you get other perks. Yeah, Dito's like I'm a loyal watcher. Is that how you spell loyal, Dito? I'm like busting his chops. Says the guy who like misspells everything. David Moran says, do you use Roll20 now that everyone is on lockdown? Curious if you have any Roll20 tips. I do use Roll20. It is what I started using. Do I have any Roll20 tips? Yeah, I don't use Roll20. It's probably like one of my regrets is I didn't choose Fantasy Grounds. Just looks so much better. Roll20 looks like something out of the 90s, you know? It's probably got like spaghetti code on the back end. You know, there's like some guy in a basement who's like, you know, holding cords in the wall, trying to keep it running and stuff. I don't know. It gets the job done. It works. But it's not, yeah, I think I've said enough. I should shut up. Somebody from Roll20 is in the stream. They're just like, oh, all right. Cancel you. Candy Sora, what up? How you doing? You fixed your name? Yeah, I import a lot of stuff to Roll22, Rabbit. I have heard I'm about to purchase my first module on Roll20, Curse of Strahd. I haven't done it yet because I'm going to be running Curse of Strahd for my Sword Coast Guard group, who is probably no longer going to be called Sword Coast Guard. but I'm gonna be running Curse of Strahd for them, and I'm gonna buy the module in Roll20 so that I'll have all the maps and stuff. I did talk to Davy Chappie, and he told me that the modules, when you buy the modules, they have like everything you need, and it's amazing. Which they should, because I think they're $50 to buy the module in Roll20. So they should have maps and tokens and everything you need. If they don't, then why am I buying the things? But anyway, supposedly they're super, super good and make your life really easy if you're running a module. But I've heard also that Fantasy Grounds has the same thing. You can buy modules in Fantasy Grounds and it has all the maps. That's my understanding. Don't quote me and then demand a refund. It's not my fault because I've never used it before. Stanley says, do you think giving players pre-made characters for a one-shot adventures is a good thing? Yes. If your players do not want to or are new and just can't make their own characters, then sure, make their own character, make pre-made characters for them. It's totally cool, dude. If your characters want to make their own characters and know how, then let them. You know. There's no reason to be like, oh, I can't make their own character. No, you can make their characters for them if they don't know how. You guys, character creation is single-handedly the most difficult part of the game for new characters to learn. Like, creating characters, holy crap, it is so hard, you guys. Like, it is complex to create characters and all these rules and mechanics and stuff and character sheets with all these little boxes and stuff. Like, seriously, a new player probably looks at these and they're just like, you guys are stinking crazy. What is this crap? So, like, I would never throw a new player out into the woods with wolves, chewing his arms off while he tries to create a character. That's crazy. I would definitely, at the very least, I would be helping the new character create a character. If not, like, I've just said, hey, here's the different stuff. What are you interested in? Oh, I'd like to be an elven archer. Oh, okay, I'll make an elven archer for you. Boom, there you go. So there are different ways you can do that, Usually I'll ask my players and work with my players and see what their preference is. Yes, David. D&D Beyond, you guys, you have no idea. Single-handedly, the biggest thing that I love about D&D Beyond is the fact that you can just come in here and you can make your own characters. Like, I have a bunch of characters that I've created. These are a bunch of characters I've created, and it's so easy to create these characters with this program, you guys. I mean, the only problem, obviously, is you got to pay a crap ton of money to have all the books available to you. I spent about $600 to get everything. I mean, I resisted it for a long time, but I finally broke down and got it. But being able to create characters is, like, huge. It makes it so much easier. It's a huge selling point. This is why they shut down OrcPub, you guys. This is why the first OrcPub got shut down. Because they're direct competitors to D&D Beyond's character creation, and OrcPub was doing it for free. But of course, OrcPub they were also breaking the law. They were stealing Wizards' intellectual property, their IP. So that's 100% on OrcPub. So, like, they got shut down for good reason, too, because what they were doing was illegal, So, but, yeah. And now there's an OrcPub, too, but they only use stuff from the SRD, and they're playing it by the book. They probably got, like, a really hefty cease and desist from Wizards, and they were like, oh, crap! Joshua Beresford says, I'm trying to use a module for a campaign, some relatively new players. I've narrowed it down to Out of the Abyss or Descent into Avernus. Which one do you think would work better? New players? So, take everything I'm about to say with a huge, massive grain of salt, because I've never actually played Out of the Abyss at all, and I've only played a tiny bit of Descent into Avernus. And I can tell you that Out of the Abyss, my understanding is it's fairly linear. That's my understanding. So that might actually work to your benefit with new players, new characters. Because sandboxes are more complex, for a new character, when you have tons of different options. So that might help you. Descent into Avernus is super hard, though. It's a very high difficulty. But you can always scale that back. The little that I've played of a Descent into Avernus, I like so far. I'm so, you guys, like, you have no idea how hard it is for me not to read this book. I mean, first of all, look at how cool that cover is. I love the alternate covers that Wizards does. I love that crap. But beyond that, like, but I'm a player in a game, and so I don't want to read it, and I have to hold myself back. But I really want to. I want to read it. So far it's cool. I'm enjoying it. So that might help you. It might not. So a couple people are saying Descent into... Yeah, Master the Game. He's actually the Dungeon Master that I'm playing Descent into Awareness with. A couple people are saying it's good, so yeah. It's so good. Hey Robert, what's up? Yeah, thanks buddy. I'm very happy my cats are doing better too. Hey Danny, weren't you gonna get me a pre-recording of a merch plug? You were gonna pre-record a merch plug that I could just push a button and it would plug my merch. Like I'm wearing it right now. Do you how's that coming? I'm like calling you out for an update in front of the entire stream. Oh cool, that's awesome, Thien. You got your evil one shot done? That's good, dude. Nice. What up, Ender Warlock? How you doing, man? Should I play other RPGs? It's not a moral question. Do you want to? Then play other RPGs. Do you not want to? Then just play D&D. I played D&D for the longest time. That's all I ever played. I don't regret that. And then I started playing some other stuff at conventions. And I enjoyed it and I learned some stuff. And I was exposed to more things. And I found that valuable. I really like Call of Cthulhu. So it's good. It's good to play other stuff, but that doesn't mean you should or you have to. I would just do what you feel compelled to do and what you want to do, dude. And have fun, you know? Benji, Holiday! You're late, man! You just strolled in late. You're 45 minutes late, buddy. What's up? How you doing, man? He's like, I'm glad you're here too, man. He's like, he like strolls in and I'm like busting him up about being late, man. Gavin Vacker, what up? How you doing? How long are these streams, Joshua? They go to about 10 o'clock at night, Eastern time. So, you know, about another 3 hours. Another 3 hours and 15 minutes about right now. How aggressive should you be to players? Like, what do you mean, Stanley? Don't punch him in the face. Don't punch him at all. I wouldn't even, you know, I wouldn't be very aggressive toward players, buddy. You know, we want to be like, you know, chill. I know that's not what you're asking. Some players enjoy a challenging game. It's that's the joy, that's the fun, overcoming a challenge. Other players couldn't care less. They just want to like hang out with friends, eat snacks, roll dice, beat the bad guys, you know, and if they ever are in danger of dying, they're freaking out. And they're casting invisibility and hiding, you know. So it really depends on your players and the type of game you want to run for them, dude. You know. That really determines how challenging you want to make the game. I have a game right now, my Wonder Panda campaign at work, and they were actually, this last Thursday when we played, they were actually telling me, you know, Luke, you've never killed any of us. You never killed any of us and stuff, you know? And we've been playing for like 3 years, I think. And there's a reason that nobody really ever dies in that game, because I'm not trying to make that game a super challenging game. That's just hang out at lunchtime at work and play a fun game and have fun. I'm not trying to make it a super challenging game, you know. And it is fun. We have, I think we have fun. I see people laughing and smiling a lot, so Unless they're just put on a show, and I don't know why they would. They're probably having fun. Nikki Steven says, how do I make a randomly generated D&D campaign for myself? Dude, if you figure that out, you let everybody know. But, I will tell you. I'm gonna get a book here. So this is really pretty cool. If you go to the back of the Dungeon Master Guide, I think I like magically flipped open to almost, not quite. The very back of the Dungeon Master Guide. There's Appendix A is random dungeons. There are literally tables and charts and stuff that you can roll on to create a random dungeon, you know? And you could populate it and stuff, you know? I mean, there are online programs too that will create random maps. Like Donjon is one that I know about. It's like donjon.com. And by the way, donjon is the French word for dungeon. That's where the word dungeon came from. It was originally a French word, donjon. I don't know if that's pronounced properly. And then it became dungeon to us. And that's why his site's called Donjon. That's the closest you're going to get to randomly creating a module, I think. Ooh. Pepcock Eric says, do you have a cadence that you give out magic items in a long-term campaign? Not really. I roll on the tables in this book right here, and that's kind of all I do. Every so often I'll look at everything my players have and I'll kind of evaluate, do I feel like they have too many, too few magic items? Are there some players that don't have enough? Like, look at the Paladin. The Paladin doesn't have any magic items. Well, you know what? I actually don't like Paladins, so that's okay. But the poor wizard. Let's give the wizard some more magic items, you know. So yeah, but I don't have a super strict thing. I just kind of play it by feel, you know. That's it. If you give out too many magic items, then they're not special anymore. And your players become too powerful, and you have to adjust the game for that and stuff. So I definitely feel like I want to err toward fewer magic items rather than more magic items. Fewer is better. You don't need more. Robert says, what's the most important aspect of a villain? I don't know. I would say having a motivation, having a goal or a purpose, what they're doing in the world, why they're doing it, what they're trying to achieve, and how they're going about doing it, and how that creates tension or chaos or problems in the game world. Because that right there, the problem, tension, these bad things that are happening in the game world, that's how adventures happen. And then you have a group of adventurers that go and solve that problem. And then they find themselves pitted against the villain. And so that is probably the most important aspect of a villain. What they're trying to do, what their goals are, what their motivations are, and how they're going about doing it that causes tension in the game world. That's probably the most important part of a villain. Everything else is just, flavor text. Oh, he's a giant. Oh, it's a dragon. Oh, it's a lich. Oh, it's a necromancer. All those are details that kind of go around that. Drew Harner says, where or what are your favorite ways to get minis? Right now, I am 3D printing them. So, I'm gonna send you a link to. So, there are two things I'm gonna tell you. First of all, I have a video on my channel. Literally, it's a video that's basically ways to get cheap minis or getting minis cheap. So you can go look for that video on my channel, and I will go through every single way that I know to get minis for cheap. And then I'm also going to point you to, I have an Amazon page that, let me find it real quick, that lists a bunch of them as well. And I'm just going to send that. I'll drop that in the chat for you so that you have that, dude. Stand by. Ah! Stupid thing. Here we go. Oh, this is easy. There you go. One of those like categories listed on there is cheap miniatures for D&D. So those box sets, and I have them on my shelves right there and over there. You can see them in all my videos. Those box sets are single-handedly the best way I know to get cheap minis. You pay about $50 for one of those D&D games, and they come with about 40 miniatures. One of them is huge, 2 of them are large, and the rest are like normal size. Crazy good deal, and it's pretty good quality minis. They're not super, they're not amazing, but it's $50, and you got 40 minis. You know, you can't expect a whole lot. Reaper Bones, though, are by far my favorite minis, and they're fairly inexpensive too. But Reaper Bones are like, I love those things. Austin Tantum says, will Dalinar ever get a Cloak of Displacement again? Dude, Austin, nobody in any of my campaigns will ever have a Cloak of Displacement. Dalinar has ruined that magic item for every player in any of my future games to the end of time. Whenever anybody's like, why aren't there any Cloak of Displacements? I'm going to give them Dalinar's name so that they can include his name in their list that they repeat before they go to bed. You know? Yes, Dito. It's Dalinar's fault. It's all Dalinar's fault. Michael, you live a half hour from whose factory? Reaper Bones? Do you really? Oh. I would be going to their factory like a couple times a week. I'd just knock on the door. I'd be like, I need bones! I need bones! They'd be like the crazy guys out front again. Somebody call security. Danny, where's my merch plug recording? I see you in the chat. You just posted, so I know you're here. Where's my merch plug recording? I thought you were gonna make this for us. Hey Rebecca, how you doing? Oh, what did he do with the cloak? Oh, the Cloak of Displacement is just super powerful. I mean, it gives you disadvantage on your attacks. And Dalinar, so check this out, Rebecca. Dalinar is a paladin, okay? His armor class is 21. And because he's a happy little min-maxer, I am too, so I'm not a problem in my book, but he also splashed a bunch of sorcerer so that he has the shield spell. So he has armor class of 21, he can cast shield, and he has the Cloak of Displacement, which grants disadvantage to attack rolls against him. He's pretty much unhittable. You know, I mean, yes, area of effect spells can get him. Yes, okay. But that's it. You know, other than that, he's unhittable. He's like a little, like, tank. Yes, the Cloak of Displacement, Leighton, gives you disadvantage on your attacks against whoever's wearing it. It's super powerful. Super powerful. Sanctuary, yeah, Nico, totally. He just got to get Sanctuary, and then he's like all set, man. He's like, he'll be killing it with that crap. Splash Cleric. Yeah. Nick Jolliffe, what up, dude? Has the discussion started? Yeah. We are 54 minutes into the discussion, man. Yes, everything is going great with the kitty, dude. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Kitty is going spectacular. Oh, speaking of kitties. Miguel! Vas para pizza. Oye, hombre, quiero pizza. Mándame pizza, hombre. I want some pizza, dude. I want pizza. Oh, I so want pizza. The timing was perfect. I went over to that camera just in time to see Squirty Pie get her butt kicked. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so I love moderators. You noticing folks spamming questions and then wondering why their questions are getting answered? Hot Pockets. Ooh, Hot Pockets. Yes, Hot Pockets. This is good. Cat fights. Cat fights are a thing around here. Squirty Pie is such a baby. You think she's being killed. We're going to get into faction creation in about an hour. The first couple hours of my streams are just Q&A. We just hang out and we talk. At 8 o'clock Eastern US time, we will get down to business with our faction creation stuff. Yeah, Melchior wants to teleport me a pizza. Yeah. Totally. That'd be awesome. Do you guys see the problem here? Do you see this? This is the problem. This is the problem I'm currently staring at. I have noticed this problem several times. I should probably just go fix that problem real quick. Alright, I'll be back in like 2 seconds with some more coffee, and then we will keep on going. All right, let's just verify the fillage. It's looking pretty good, huh? Nice black. There's like some sort of residue on the surface. I'm not sure what that is. You know what? We're just gonna call it good. I'm not too worried about that. We'll be all right. Munchcom, how you doing, man? Yeah, I gotta get my coffee, dude. You're back for ad space. Did an ad run for you, Dito? A decanter of endless coffee. Ooh, Bling Boy, that would be really cool, man. That would totally be cool. Oh, I didn't, Catherine. I didn't put the hot chocolate in it this time. I'll probably do that the next time. I just wanted like some straight up. Somebody's poisoning my cup. Yeah, Cameron. It could be, except that I make all my coffee. Unless somebody was like over there in that part of the room, like before, like when I was talking to you guys. You guys were like causing a distraction. Cloak of displacement plus mirror image. Oh, he's done that. He's done that before. Will, I swear Dalinor has done that before. He's done cloak of displacement and then had mirror image or some. He's done all manner of stuff like that, dude. Hey Schmeckles, what up, dude? How you doing? A decanter of endless coffee would be a hook for Luke. Yeah, great Aunt Elizabeth. It would totally. Benji says, how do you tackle a player missing a session? Like, what do you do with their PC? So there are a couple options. One, their PC is gone, just disappears. It's a hand wave. Usually, so like in my Ancient Dragon game that I play with my patrons, they when a player can't make a game session, his PC is gone, and so I just say that tentacles come out of somewhere, grab him and drag him away, and depending on where they are, it'll be slightly different. You know, they come out of a magical portal, they come out of the water, they come out of a patch of darkness in the corner of the room. I just make it like this over the top, like, and everybody just laughs and they know exactly what we're doing, you know. The other thing is that if the group agrees, then when a player is gone, another player will play their PC. And that way all the PCs are present and somebody else is running their PC. I've done it those two ways. That's pretty much it. Those two options usually will do it. And it depends on what your players are comfortable with, what they want to do, too. Oh, Nithrius, how did the final adventure of the Sword Coast Guard go? It went well. I didn't like the boss fight. I think the boss fight was kind of lame. I should have done a better job, but it went okay. It was fun. By the way, I made the boss fight. So that's my fault that it was kind of lame. By the way, if you want to watch it, I wouldn't want to watch it because it's like 5 hours. But I have a second YouTube channel called the DM Lair Streams, and it's down in my description, and it has a lot of my D&D games that I do online are over there. My Sword Coast Guard ones are there, yeah, for sure. So you can always go watch it over there if you'd like, dude. Thien wants Danny to leave so that he can ask some questions. Thien, do you have questions about Danny or about your guys' game? Because I think you guys play in the same game, don't you? I'm pretty sure that Danny and Thien are in the same D&D game. So like one of you doesn't want so Thien doesn't want Danny to hear his questions. She's like, no, I'm not going anywhere. Yes, the Lord of Bean's death. That's what it was, man. Yeah, the cleric is crazy. The cleric was like healing people like nuts. Lord Paxton almost killed the cleric. He was very close to killing the cleric. It was so close. Okay, cool, Leighton. Thanks for joining the Discord, man. Yes, Bling Boy, the final boss fight of the Sword Coast Guard was Lord Paxton. Yeah. Stanley says, do you think doing D&D over Zoom will work out? I mean, that's how I do it. Every D&D game I play right now is over Zoom. I use Zoom and Roll20. And Zoom is amazing. I have never had any problems with Zoom. The call quality, video quality, everything is amazing. So yes, I can verify that it works super well. I pay $15 a month, but you know what? You get what you pay for. Discord is free. You can get free video and audio on Discord. So, and it worked well. It worked really well, too. I didn't have any complaints really about Discord. I think Zoom feels better to me for a few different reasons, but Discord works just as well. For free, for the free way to do it. Yeah, Lord Paxton was waging war. But Melchior, Lord Paxton wanted peace. He wanted to establish a peaceful kingdom. He just had to conquer everybody first, or get them to agree to become part of his kingdom as his vassals, Hall of Thanes, that's a good question, dude. How do I run dozens of weak enemies and not slow down combat encounters? Dozens is a lot. So there are two things I could suggest to you. First of all, make them a swarm. Okay? So like a swarm of commoners or a swarm of kobolds. Take their game statistics and remake them into a swarm. Like, you have a swarm of bees or a swarm of insects. Turn them into a swarm, and then instead of having, 24 kobolds, you have 2 swarms of kobolds. Okay, that's the first thing you can do to make that easier. The second thing that you can do is just go faster. I have often run boss battles or other battles where I have lots of like minions or lots of weak guys, and as the dungeon master, I just make decisions very, very fast. Boom, 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 boom. And my turns, you guys ask my players. On my turns, when I'm the enemy, I make decisions super fast, except when I have to cast a spell. That's the part that kind of bogs down a little bit as the dungeon master, when I have to like decide what spell I'm gonna cast and look them up and stuff, So I try to make that as minimal as possible. But if I'm not casting a spell, usually my turns go very fast, and I'm just moving this game along, So it can be done where you have lots of little guys. You just got to make decisions quickly and not dilly-dally, Pepcock Arrow says, do you run with multiple monitors while streaming? Yep, I got 2 going on right here. My left one right here is near the camera, and the left one has my OBS on, and so I have all your guys' comments are right here, and I can see super chat and membership information, and I can monitor all of my stream stuff right here on this screen. This one over here, this screen over here is the one that I actually show you stuff on, like when I share my screen with you, you know. So that, and I have a couple other things over here. Like I have like some questions and stuff that people are asking. My moderators will pull out questions from the chat and put them over here so I don't miss them. So that's, I didn't read your whole question before I started answering. Moreover, can we ever get a video of what you see while sitting in your chair? Kind of a mechanics of it all POV. I can do it right now for you, dude. I'll do it. I'll literally do it right now for you. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take pictures of my setup right now, okay? And it'll go up to photos, and I could probably show these photos on stream with you. So just give me a second. This won't take too long. I'm not gonna make a video of it, dude, because nobody would watch it. Like, maybe that was the music. I thought I heard something, but it might have been the music. I make D&D videos. If I make a video about how I do my stream setup, nobody will care. No, like you and 2 other people would watch it. So I'll just do it right now, man. And this isn't gonna be super pretty. You know, you're gonna see some clutter and stuff, but like, all right, come on, stupid camera, let's go. All right, I'm gonna show you some of the lighting too. I'll show you some of the lighting. And all right, now this will go up to Google Photos automatically, and then I should be able to show this stuff to you. So stand by. Usually doesn't take too long before it goes up there. I'll just wait a second. Lake Jr. says, how would you go about using a faction of good NPCs as an antagonist if the players aren't playing evil characters? I've done this before with the Guild of Apothecaries and Physicians. In my Sword Coast Guard campaign, my Hand of Light campaign. Basically what happened is the players interacted with the Guild of Apothecaries and Physicians, kind of pissed them off, said some insulting things. And the Guild of Apothecaries and Physicians, they're not evil. They're not good. They're somewhere in the middle, but they're not willing to like break the law and do horrible, horrendous things. And so they oppose the players within the scope of the law. You know, they tarnish their good name, they spread rumors, they would, you know, do things to get the other merchants in town to raise their prices whenever the players were trying to buy stuff. You know, they would scheme and do whatever they could to make the players' lives hard, you know. And so that's how I took what was basically a kind of a good organization, but a little shady, and had them, you know, basically plan or work against the players. You know, what they did was within the scope of law, you know. All right, let's see if this is up here yet. All right. Open in new tab. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna open this stuff in new tabs, and then I will show you what I got going on here. Okay, so here we go, desktop. The lighting is not, oops, I just kicked a cat. Squeakies underneath my feet. The lighting is not super good here, but you can see 2 monitors. You know, one has OBS. You can see my microphone. Can you see my microphone right here? This is probably a little dark for you. I apologize. All of the lighting in my room is shining on my face. The lighting in my room right now is intended to illuminate me, not the other stuff. So this is probably a little dark. I have a little light right here that adds a little bit of fill to my face because my 2 main lights are off to the side here. And then I'll show you. So this right here is, so you can see This is my one monitor here. This right here, that is that camera right there. That's right next to my monitor, okay? And then right here is my cat cam. I don't know if you can see that, how well you can see that, but that's my, so there we go. This is my cat cam right there. This is my light. This is one of my LED panels. And then, yeah, this is that, and then you can see this is my other camera right there. And so this is the right hand side. This is my right monitor, and my LED panel is right here. Now this one is my fill light. This is my fill light, and so I actually have it pointed at the ceiling, so it's not hitting me directly. It's kind of bouncing a little bit off the ceiling, you know, and backlighting me a little bit, but it's not pointing directly at me. So that's that guy right there. And did I miss one? That's my straight on. I think I showed you my straight on. And this is my microphone right here. Right there's my microphone. And I think this is you kind of have seen this already, you know. So yeah, this is what I see. And it's not, I mean, there's a lot of clutter here, you know. It's like you're seeing the back end of things with the clutter and crap, you know. That's what you. It's not normally on camera, you know, so it's gonna look a little cluttery. Yeah, no problem, dude. Pebcock error. Happy to help, man. David Moran says, I was using a plugin for Roll20, D&D Beyond 20. I use Beyond 20 to bring in D&D Beyond stuff. Yeah, my players do that. It mentions Super Advantage. Any idea what that is? Nope, I have no idea. Sorry. Legend Network. Is it worth me and my group all paying for Fantasy Grounds together? I have no idea. I don't use Fantasy Grounds. So I really am not qualified to answer that question. It looks really nice though. It sure looks really nice. Robert says, how should wizards get opportunities to get new spells and how often? So every time they level up, they get to learn 2 new spells. When they find scrolls or enemy spellbooks, they get new spells. And when they get loot gold and stuff in the game, they can go buy new spells. And so I feel like those are plenty of opportunities. I try to, when I have a wizard in the group, I try to put some spell scrolls here and there throughout the game to make sure that they're getting some of that. Sometimes I forget and my players need to remind me though. That's kind of how I play it. Catherine Bishop says, have you ever done mounted combat? My players have kind of used mounts a little bit in combat. Like group versus group with shootouts with spells and stuff going off all over. Not really. They've kind of been on mounts. The thing is that mounted combat in D&D is only really good at the low levels because what ends up happening is when your paladin has like 150 hit points or 100 hit points and he's in heavy armor and he's really hard to hit and stuff, and the horse has 10 hit points and its armor class is 18 maximum if it has plate barding on it, guess what the enemies start doing? When the enemies figure out that it's hard to hit the paladin, they start targeting the mounts. They target the horses. And they take out the horses. My players once had hippogriffs, and they were flying around and stuff. Well, guess what? When the enemies couldn't hit the players, guess what they started shooting at? The hippogriffs. And do you know how many hit points a hippogriff has? About 20 or 30. And so their hippogriffs were dropping like flies, and they were losing their hippogriffs because enemies aren't stupid. If I can't hit the PC, I'm going to shoot at their mounts. And I'm going to take that away. So mounts are really only good at lower levels. At higher levels, I chew through mounts. My players stopped using them. It's just, why wouldn't you shoot the mount? It's easier to hit and it has like no hit points. Of course you're gonna shoot them out, you know? Cthulhu fan says, remember, if you're a player, don't be afraid to remind your DM about stuff like that. If your DM doesn't give you spell scrolls or inspiration or stuff like that, more often than not, they just forgot. Yes. You guys, he is 100% on point. Like, I forget so many things. You know, if my players are role-playing some of their character flaws and traits off their character sheet, I have told them that you get inspiration or luck points for that. But, like, when they do it, they shouldn't be surprised that I don't give them luck points. Like, I've told them, you guys need to remind me. If you're role-playing something from your character, if you're doing one of these things that I've told you gets luck points, you need to bring it to my attention because I'm going to forget. You know? So yes. Remind your dungeon masters about these things. Nixit says, my mage fireballed a horse, not the player with the great save. So he just killed a horse? Somebody with a bunch of X's in his name says, sorry buddy, do you think a zero-sum disadvantage advantage system would be game-breaking? 1 advantage plus 2 advantage equals advantage. 1 disadvantage plus 2 advantage equals advantage. I don't know that it would be game-breaking. What it would be is more complicated. And the biggest thing that the advantage system did was remove complexity from the game. Because before advantage, you like had a +2 modifier and then a -2 and then a +4 and then a -2 and you had to add them all up and then you had to apply it. And so advantage disadvantage gets rid of that complexity. But you could count them up and then do what you're proposing. I don't think it would break the game. It would be different. Some things might need to be adjusted. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Should the unseen servant be able to attack? No. Or is it like Mage Hand, which can't attack? So, I mean, let's just look it up. Let's see what it says in D&D Beyond about Unseen Servant. Unseen Servant. Come on, D&D Beyond. Let's do this. Unseen Servant. It says the servant can perform a simple task that a human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fires, serving food, and pouring wine. It is an armor class of 10, 1 hit point, a strength of 2, and it can't attack. And it can't attack right there. It says it. It can't attack. So, the answer to your question is no. It can't attack. So the game designers are like, we know what players are going to want to do with this. And they wrote it right into the spell description. Whenever, like, that's like, you guys, like when my players ask me about a spell and what a spell can do, I literally do what I just did. I look it up and I read it. And half of the time, it's funny, it's hilarious. A good portion of the time, the spell actually answers the question. But the thing is that some spells are so long, the descriptions are so long, and sometimes it's actually hard. It's hard to find where it says that stuff. We were we've misruled so many spells just because you have to read the spell descriptions and you don't always catch things. Oh, look at this. Hey, Squirty Pie. Do you think this is this is totally inappropriate. Squirty Pie! Yeah, I'm talking to you. What are you doing? Here comes Squeaky. Look at him. He's like, look at his belly. Just gum to the Squeaky. Squeaky. Could an unseen servant indirectly attack, like setting off a trap or lighting a fuse? Probably. I would say that's probably okay. It's not technically attacking. It's setting off a trap, or yeah. I think that would probably be within the realm of possibility. As long as it's like a simple task like this, I think that's fine. Fiend is at 3 months. 3 months of what, dude? Of being a member? Gavin says, are you okay with players making a race and playing their race that they made in a campaign as a player? So I'm going to abstract this. I'm not going to talk about my games because what I do in my games is irrelevant. I'm just going to say in general, if a player really wanted to make a race and play it, then I wouldn't necessarily, the thing that I would be careful of is making sure it's balanced. This is the advice I give for all homebrew everywhere. 95% of homebrew that you find on the internet is unbalanced and broken. So it needs to be reviewed and make sure it's in balance with existing stuff. Compare it with other stuff that Wizards has made to make sure it's balanced. But if a player wanted to make their own homebrew race, okay, cool. You create it, you make the rules, and then you send it to me. I will review it. I will let you know if it's balanced or not. And if it sounds balanced, then I don't think there's a problem. And then we'll figure out how we implement that in the game. So that's like, that's my answer to that. Melchior says, I was about to say something rude and inappropriate about Thien being at 3 months, but I'm biting my tongue. Oh. Killhammer, what up, dude? How you doing? Killhammer is at 2 months. Yeah, no problem, Gavin. Hazem says, when you make a misrule and later find out the right way to do it, do you continue with the misrule for the rest of the campaign or change it? Oh, I change it. Like, if I make a ruling and later on I find out, either I find out that what my ruling was wrong according to the rules, or I find out, or I change my mind. I've sometimes changed my mind. I just go back to my players and I say, hey guys, I screwed up. I ruled this wrong. And this is the right way, I think, to rule it. And this is my reasoning for it. And from going forward, I like to do it this way. It's like, if I chop my foot off, I'm not going to live with it. I'm going to go get it fixed. You know, hopefully I never chop my foot off. I'm gonna fix it and do the right thing, you know. And I tell my players, I'm open with them. I'll just be honest. I'm not gonna try to hide it from them, like, you know. What is Dito saying? Veteran numbers? He's at 2 days? Oh, nice. Nice! Good job! Drew Harner says, where do you suggest to put homebrew stuff to get feedback? My Facebook groups, I only get 1 or 2 replies saying the same thing or really nothing at all. Well, that's because Facebook is... Alright. Fill in the blank. I have a Discord, dude. There's a link down in the description. There is a homebrew... I think it's called homebrew feedback or homebrew... What is it called? It's called something. What is this thing called? Review my... So there's a couple of them. There's a couple of them in my Discord. There is a review my DM creation, and there's a homebrew playground. So there's a couple different things over here where you can go and, you know, people will probably give you some feedback. Let me just tell you right out the bat, right out the gate. Like, if you post something that's like 100 pages long, you should expect to get crickets. Like, people, the person that's going to review something that's 100 pages long for free out of the kindness of their heart and then give you quality constructive feedback, like, you're not going to find that person. And if you do, then yeah, you got a gold mine. You know, if you post short, simple things, you have a far higher probability of getting feedback on it. Bullet points are good. Yes, but the more readable it is, dude, I have so many people that want me to give feedback on their stuff. and I just can't, right? But when I get stuff that's hard to read and hard to consume, I'm just like, ah! I don't want to touch it, you know? So make the people's job easy. If you want to get feedback on something, the easier to read, bullet points, the easier to consume, the more concise it is, the greater your probability of getting people to give you feedback. This is interesting because I make a whole bunch of homebrew stuff. Like, not a whole bunch, but I make enough of it for the games I run, and I just do it. I never ask for feedback. Maybe I should, I don't know. I just don't care. It's like, it's homebrew. It's a homebrew thing I made for my game, you know? It doesn't have to be, I don't know. I just roll with it. So if you're not getting feedback, just roll with it. There's nothing that says that you have to get feedback on your homebrew creation to be able to use it in your game. You can just make something and use it. Yes, Leighton, we hit 50K. It was like a couple days ago or something. I should have probably tweeted out a milestone or something. I just didn't care. I mean, I do, but I don't. I mean, it's cool, but it's... I've been so close to 50K for like the last few weeks that now it's just like, oh, okay, that's great. And it's not a metric that's actually important. It's just a vanity metric, you know? Yeah, master the game, real milestones. Like real milestones, right. Yeah, I don't celebrate every 100. 100's not worth celebrating. Actually, like, the subscriber count doesn't even matter. It's irrelevant. Look, master the game. You and I both know that there is somebody who has like 150,000 subscribers currently and gets like 0 views on his videos. You and I both know that. So what does subscriber count matter? You know? There are people that have over 100,000 subs and they get 10,000 views on their videos. I have 50K subs and I get 10,000 views on my videos. You know, at the end of the day, it's watch time, it's views, watch time, audience retention. You know, those are the metrics that are important. Subscribers, it's not an important metric. Danny's like, let us be happy for you. I mean, I'm happy. It's not like I'm not happy, you know. The things, look, Danny and everybody, the things that make me happy are making videos that give useful, helpful information that help people in their games, and then reading people's comments where they're like, Luke, I like your videos. They're very helpful. They're helping me in my games as a dungeon master. That's what satisfies me. Putting out videos that help people become better dungeon masters. That's what I care about. And that's what I'm just like, yep, there's another good video. There's a video. Yeah. All right, cool. You know, and then the resources that we make in these live streams and that I publish for people for free to use in their games, and I'm helping people, we're all helping people run their games and giving them resources to use. Those are the things I care about, because those are the things that are actually helping people. And I can point at them and say, these are the things that we accomplished together, you know, that are helping other dungeon masters run awesome games. And so those are the things I look at and I'm just like, oh yeah, giddy up. Those are accomplishments to me. You know, a number on a screen somewhere, you know, it's not, it doesn't have any meaning compared to those things, you know? You're influencing lives and helping people, or you're just getting higher numbers, you know? Nix it. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. 35 years, that's longer than I've been doing it, man. And I don't even run that much. Like, I can jog a little bit, just a little bit, but I get tired after a few minutes. So it's mostly like a little bit of a jogging, and then I walk, and it's a jog walk. But if you can run for 35 years, that's crazy, dude. It's really good, man. I'm totally messing with you, dude. Joshua's leaving. All right, buddy. See you, man. I've been a dungeon master since high school. It's totally meaningless statement. I love it. That's why I say it in all my videos now. It has no meaning whatsoever. Like, it doesn't matter how long you've been a dungeon master. I had a player, Matt, once that wanted to try his hand at DMing, and the first few times he DM'd, he was infinitely better than other dungeon masters that have had years of dungeon mastering under their belt. He was way better than they were, and it was his first time. Okay, and then there are other dungeon masters that have been doing it for a long time, and I'm in their games, and I'm just like, you suck, dude. So, like, how long you do something can influence how good you are at it, yes, but it's not always a direct correlation. Not always. Master the game. I wasn't talking about you, dude. I would never, ever say anything bad about you unless it has to do with milestones. Celebrating milestones. And then I will always bust your chops on that, dude. What do I think of dungeon draft for battle map creation? Hazem, I've never heard of that before, so I don't know. Joe's got more. Do I suck at DMing? I don't know. Joe's got more. Do I know you? Are you like somebody that I know in real life? Because I don't know your tag. Have I ever played with you? Nix it. That's awesome. Gavin, don't be scared to Dungeon Master. Just do it. Here's how you take the edge off. Okay. Oh, you're just messing with me, Joe? Okay, that's cool. I actually have a player called Joe, who's been a Dungeon Master for me, and so I wasn't sure if maybe you were him or something. So Gavin, here's how you take the edge off. And I'm not gonna talk about alcohol. It's probably not gonna help. I mean, it might. I don't know. But here's how you take the edge off, dude. Your first time dungeon mastering. You just go to your players, you get some players, and you're like, hey guys, guess what? I've never been a dungeon master before. I might be totally horrible, but I want to try it out. What do you guys think? You know? And that's how you do it. Is if you just come clean and admit that my first time, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm interested in trying it out. You know, unless you have a bunch of like total jerkwads, then they're probably going to be understanding and compassionate, and you know, and it'll be okay. But you got to come clean and just say, hey guys, first time, I might suck, but I want to try it. And then it's good. If you go in trying to be like all like, I know everything, you know, then and all arrogant and stuff, then yeah, then you crash and burn, and you probably deserve it. You know, humility is important. Garrett says, have you thought for your paid modules to put in dungeon fog maps we can use? Dungeon, I don't want to create maps in dungeon fog. One of them, so you're probably talking about the ones on DriveThruRPG that you have to pay for. So one of them does have dungeon fog maps. A couple of them might have it. One of them, I actually paid somebody. I paid a professional artist to make the maps for it. And the maps look a whole lot better than Dungeon Fog. So for maps going forward that I publish professionally, I will be paying. I have an artist that I use, and she's really good. And I'll probably just be using her every single time. I will be commissioning her to make my maps because she's really good. I have a Kickstarter that I'm planning too, and she's probably gonna be doing my maps too. I haven't told her yet. As far as she knows, I'm still getting quotes, but she's probably gonna be doing my maps again. Bling Boy says, I had a ranger with a wolf companion, and a paladin's player didn't like it, so instead of talking about it, he metagamed and killed the wolf. It's done now. How would you have handled it? How would I have handled it? As soon as the paladin was like, I'm gonna kill this wolf, I would have looked at the player and I'm like, no, you're not. Like, you're not just gonna go kill the ranger's animal companion. That's horse crap. You're being a jerk. You were trying to ruin that other player's fun, and we're not doing that at the game table, dude. Like, I don't allow PvP crap like that, okay? Because it pisses people off. They legitimately get upset at the game table, man. And that's the type of thing that can cause players to leave or in groups to implode. And so how would I handle it? I would say, no, you're not doing that. well, I have player agency, and I have the right to say no when you're about to do something to piss off another player and ruin their fun. So we're not doing that. Thank you very much. And in all honesty, if a player marches because I won't let them kill somebody else's animal companion, then he can march his happy butt away, and I'll find a new player. I'm not gonna deal around with that horse crap. If they don't understand the reasoning behind that, you know, then that is not my problem. Somebody got timed out. What are they doing? Somebody got timed out a couple times. Somebody's just like, brrr. What do we got? Spammers? Yeah, spammers die. If I see that again, they're gone. Is it a repeat problem? I'll just kick them. Paul McKenna says weighing rods. Yep, I do not tolerate weighing rods. Do not tolerate weighing rods in my games. We all get together to have fun and relax and enjoy ourselves. I do not tolerate somebody who's gonna crap on our fun. Hashtag spammers die. My music just shut off. I gotta go turn my music back on. I think I ran out of my tracks. Let's go to. Ooh, what do I have over here? This will be all right. Let's play this. Oh, I play that all the time. Let's go to something different. All right. Dito says I should be running something tomorrow. I need something quick and easy to run. Help, Luke. Dude, what do you want me to do? Make an adventure for you? Go to my website, thedmlair.com. I have tons of adventures over there. Pick one. They're all free. And then run it. That's all I got for you, man. Victor says I'm a new dungeon master and I don't know much about making combat fun. Some advice. Dude, I have tons of videos about combat creation. Like, I'll give you an answer, but I have made so many videos about creating encounters and combats in D&D. I have an entire playlist of videos. I'm gonna find it for you real quick. And I'm just gonna link it to you so you can go watch it. It's a playlist on my channel. It's literally a playlist on my channel. Hold on, let me find it. Playlist. I need to have all of these things like super handy so that when somebody asks about it, I can just be like, boom, there it is. What is this? Encounter? Encounter. Search. Here we go. I have like 10 videos. Like 10 videos in this thing. So there's a playlist with a bunch of videos about making encounters better, dude. So I would say the biggest pitfall that I think people tend to do when they're making encounters is they have like one or two enemies in the encounter. And that usually makes for a very lame encounter. Because what you have happen with one or two enemies is the melees move in, they engage them, and then maybe you have an archer pinging them and a wizard casting spells, and nobody ever moves. It's just a slogfest. Everybody's just pounding on each other. There are no tactics, there's no thought, there's no consideration. It's just move in, the fighters all start fighting, the archers are shooting arrows, the wizards casting spells. There's no movement, there's no tactics, there's no thought, there's nothing. It's just pound away. It's basically just how much damage can we output against these enemies? And how big are their hit point pools? That's really all, and that is not a super interesting fight usually. And so when you do things like you have 5 enemies, 3 of them are melees, are gonna go up and engage. You know, one of them is an archer and one of them is like a wizard. Maybe you have a cleric that's also healing the bad guys. That is a much more interesting fight because then there's a wizard in the back and then the players are like, holy crap, we got to get to that wizard. What are we going to do? And then one of the melees has to break away to try to get to the wizard or something. Well, the wizard then teleports up to a ledge and the melee can't get to him. And so then the wizard back here is trying to fight this wizard, you know? And so that makes for a much more interesting combat. Throw terrain in there, you know, elevations, have a big massive pit in the middle of the room that maybe the enemies are trying to push the players down, and then the players can try to push the enemies down. These are all different things you can do to make encounters more interesting. And I talk about that stuff and more in those videos I linked to you. Boring combat is boring. True. Yes, Danny, do it. Delete comments that are tagged as questions but aren't actually questions. Rusty Fish says, I'm doing my first online session this weekend. One of my players only has a phone and Roll20 isn't mobile friendly. I was thinking I'd just stream it. Would that be too boring and complicated? They only have a phone. Okay. So I'm not sure exactly everything in your question, but they don't have to see the map. You know? They don't have to be able to see the map of Roll20. They could just, you know, listen to your physical descriptions and then play it the best they can by just listening to what you're saying. That's probably how I would do it if I had a player that couldn't see anything on screen and they could only hear my voice or something. That's probably how I would do it. I would try to make it as simple as possible. And if they miss out a little bit because they only have a phone, there's only so much you can do. I have live streams here on YouTube every Friday and then over on Twitch every Monday and Wednesday. Any tips for Snagjaw Castle? I don't remember it well enough, dude. I published Snagjaw Castle, my Snagjaw Castle adventure years ago. Like a year or two ago. I don't even remember the details that much. Paul says, how deadly do you have monsters behave? And how do you decide when? For example, attacking an unconscious down character. Okay, so the first thing is that there should be a mixture of deadly, hard, medium, and easy encounters in adventure. If everything's super hard, that gets old. If everything's super easy, that gets old. You want a mixture. That's the first thing, a mixture. So the majority of my encounters, let's say they're medium or hard, okay? And then there's gonna be some really easy ones, okay? And then there's gonna be some really deadly ones, all right? Most of them are the middle, you know, medium to hard. And then you have, then the deadly ones. Those are usually like boss fights or something like that. Those are super deadly, okay? Now, so that's the mixture, which I think is the first part of your question. And then that's how I decide when. I want there to be a mixture because that's more interesting and fun for players when there's a mixture. And then when I am having them be deadly, how do I decide when they're doing things like attacking them when they're down? I roleplay the character, I roleplay the monsters. You know, what information do they have available? Would they attack a downed unconscious character? I'll tell you what, if somebody goes down and the monster thinks they're dead, but then they get healed and stand back up, that's all I need for that monster to be like, oh, I see what's going on. I thought he was dead. You're a healer. You just healed him. I'm not stupid. So guess what? The next time that somebody goes down, I'm probably gonna stab him a few extra times to make sure. And I'm also gonna tell my buddies to go kill that healer. That healer has now become a principal target because they are healing people. People that we thought were dead are now getting back up. All you need is one instance of that, and enemies that have like an intelligence of 8 are probably gonna catch on what's going on. You know, something like a zombie or a skeleton's probably not gonna know. But if you have something with an intelligence of 8, they're gonna catch on. And they're gonna start using smarter tactics. You know, but it's about role-playing. It's about role-playing the enemies. So that's how, I think. Coffee. I like tea too. I like both. I like both coffee and tea. All right. Atrix says, what tips do you have for adapting older edition modules to 5th edition? I've never done that before, so I'm gonna just pull something out and throw it down and say that I'd probably just adjust the encounters the best I could and call it a day. And then I'd wing the rest of it. The difficulty classes for traps, the damage and stuff, I would just wing it. I'd do my best. I probably wouldn't spend a whole lot of time trying to adjust every little bit of it. That's too much work. I would adjust the encounters, and everything else I would just wing. I think that's what I would do. To minimize my work, I would do the most important part, and the rest of it I would just wing. I think is how I would do that. Rick Cooper says, what rule desperately needs to be changed in the rule books? Well, the one that needed to be changed the most, Healing Spirit, they already changed. It only took them 3 years to do it, and somehow it got published. Like, does playtesting even happen? That boggles my mind. Elven Accuracy seems a little overpowered too. The Revised Ranger, the Unearthed Arcana Revised Ranger, there's one aspect of that that's really messed up and super powerful. So, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's really powerful. Hey, Montpen, what up, dude? Just arrived to the stream, merch plug. I'm gonna see if I can do a good job here. I know Danny is in the stream, and she really likes the merch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking to wear some of the finest merch available, shirts, hoodies, even coffee mugs that say the DM Lair, well then look no further, because down below there's a fine selection of merchandise that you can purchase for your very own back, or head, or hand. Look down below. Shipping, well, you gotta pay for that. But the merch, well, you gotta pay for that too. But it's highest quality. Yes. Oh, and there are stickers too. Where's my monocle? Oh yeah, I need a monocle for that. Oh yes, I forgot that. Sorry. Oh, the giveaway, yeah. All right, there's a giveaway going. You guys, we're doing a giveaway tonight. We're giving away some of these awesome tactical tokens. There is a link down the description where you can enter the giveaway. The passcode that you need is kittycat. So go sign up for that, enter the passcode kittycat, and get in on the giveaway. We're gonna draw the winner at the end of the stream tonight. And if I forget, then please remind me, because I will forget. I'll end the stream and I'll forget to draw the winner. You think the barbarian voice would have sold it better, Sean? My voice is actually starting to get pretty bad. Like, I can already feel it going a little bit. And I've only been talking for 2 hours.
I don't know, you guys. So there's a bunch of merch down below. Like, it's these stupid shirts. And I don't know if you're ever gonna want to wear something that says this, you know. But if you really want to help support the channel, and then you can buy some shirts and stuff and look really cool. Like, your friends are probably gonna think you're a little crazy when you're wearing around stuff like this, but you know what? I think everybody who plays Dungeons and Dragons is a little bit crazy. Don't you think so?
The barbarian. The barbicle. Yeah, that'd be funny, dude. Hey, Ranwin, how you doing? Are you excited, Ranwin? We're playing. What are we playing? D&D. We're playing So Ranwin was one of my winners of one of my giveaways to play D&D with me, and I don't even remember when we're playing. It's like a couple weeks. Aren't we playing like a couple weeks or something? We're playing in like a couple weeks. It's on my calendar. Don't worry, I'll be ready. I just have so much going on. I can't keep track of stuff. If my Google Calendar ever broke and I lost everything on my calendar, I would be in trouble. I would be lost. I hope that never happens. Is he roasting himself? Am I roasting myself? I don't know. I might be. We're not nerds, we're geeks. Okay, dude. Oh, I'm out of coffee again. Bigaboo? I don't... Who's Bigaboo? Oh, yeah, the Bigaboo. Okay, Danny. Shh, Danny, don't tell anybody about Bigaboo. Danny, they're probably gonna run the same little one shot that you guys did. So don't tell them about that. Okay. I am gonna make a couple adjustments though. I think there's a couple things I want to adjust about that one shot that I ran. Ranwin, are you playing a paladin? Is that what you're gonna play? Yeah, I need more coffee. I totally need more coffee. So we can remind the man to drink his coffee. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Luke Robinson says, "How do I become a member?" You can become a member. There's a join button down below next to the subscribe button on my right down below here. If you click the join button, you'll get like a list of the different tiers that you can join at for channel membership, and you get different benefits. Like everybody gets these little, so like you guys see all the people with the little dragons next to their name? Those are little like icons that grow. Like the dragon is like an egg, and as the longer you're a member, it begins to like grow and get larger. You get access to different emojis as well. Like I don't see people using them very often, but you get access to emojis you can use. And then at one level, you get access to a private VIP Discord channel. And you can like suggest video ideas. And then there's another level where you can vote on videos for me to do. And then then we have like monthly hangouts on video and voice chat for just members and patrons. So that's another level you can get. So yeah, it's all. If you click the join button, you'll get a description of the different things, and then you can pick the one that's right for you. So yeah, that's how you become a member, Luke. Yeah, see, everybody is showing you all the emojis. So thank you, everybody. Those are all the different emojis that you can get, which is probably not a big selling point just because I never see people using them. But you do get them, you know. Yeah, you could. So you can also become a patron as well. There's a link to my Patreon down below too. Dito's a patron. The perks are pretty much the same. Like they're pretty much the same. Only the channel membership stops at a certain level, and then the patron has additional tiers. You get more stuff over on Patreon. The background music is from Epidemic Sounds, Stanley. Have you ever run a heist, and what issues did you have? I don't think I've ever run a heist. I have a heist planned. I created a heist adventure for one of my campaigns, and they've yet to do it. Like, I gave them 3 options for adventures. One was a heist, and then there were 2 other options. And they're doing the other things first, I think. And so the heist is still waiting for them. My one-shot's a heist, like that I ran with some other people. I've ran a heist before, actually. Yeah, I have. Did I run into any issues? Nope. I don't think so. Hey, hi to D&D. What up, dude? How you doing? Dito says, I've been downloading this game since the start of the stream, not even halfway. Which game, dude? What game are you downloading, man? Ranwin, I just heard we would be doing a heist. I didn't say that. Ranwin, don't infer things from my offhanded comments. How do you know that I could be saying those things just to get in your head and to mislead you. It could be just like all intentional to mislead you, you know, and then you're planning for a certain thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh crap. Joe's Got More says, what was one of your favorite times when the party went off story, gone rogue? Recently, my Ancient Dragon group. This is hilarious. I gotta get some more coffee. Oh, I got water. The cat cam? You wanna see the cat cam? So recently, that's just Squeaky next to the banana. They have a cat toy with a banana. Your last one was missed? Oh, I'm sorry, Thien. Thank you, Thien, for the $1.99. Remember to like the video and buy the merch. Yes, everybody like the video, buy the merch. I'm sorry, Thien, I missed that. Thank you for the new one, Thien. Letting me know that I missed the last one. I'm sorry, buddy. Like the video, yes. Click the thumbs up down below. And roll a crit on that subscribe button. I was telling you a story. So for my Ancient Dragon campaign, one of the players wanted to he wanted to play a new PC. And so as a way to get his old PC to leave the group, I had the old PC try to steal from the party, and he did steal their horse Mercedes, and he stole their wagon. The horse is pretty broken down, the wagon was a piece of junk, and he stole them as he left, and just to get away, you know. And I thought my players would just be like, oh, whatever, you know, we don't care, because, you know, it was just for the sake of getting rid of the old PC and introducing the new PC. But my players actually ended up caring a great deal about losing Mercedes. They apparently love Mercedes and wanted that horse back. And so they totally went off the rails and went on a mission to track down Tellum, who had stole Mercedes in their cart. And they ended up getting Mercedes in their cart back. And then, they found Mercedes in the cart, but they still wanted to track down Tellum. And so they went on a quest, tracked down Tellum, their former companion, and then murdered him, you know. And so that was unplanned. I didn't know they would go do that. So I was kind of winging a lot of that, making that stuff up to a certain extent as we went. So yeah, that was pretty recent. That was a good one though. Avenge that horse. Master the game. Don't tag me on every single real milestone. Oh, the real milestones? Yeah, the real ones. You can tag me on the real ones. I'm getting so I've begun just muting and blocking people on Twitter, dude. I'm so tired of everybody complaining about everything on Twitter and whining and crying about every little stupid thing. It's so dumb. It's like everybody's got problems. Nobody cares about yours, dude. Cowboy up. Cowboy up. It's like Twitter's just like, ugh, I'm so getting over it. Yes, Ender Warlock, that's Twitter for you. It's either people complaining about all their problems, or it's people shouting commands at the universe. It's like, you know, don't do this and don't do that. You know, and it's just like, nobody cares. Except for all the people who are retweeting and hearting, and it's just like, you guys got nothing better to do with your lives than shout into the universe? And everybody's talking about I don't want to hear it, man. Everybody has problems. Just deal with it. Twitter's not talking on Twitter about your problems is not going to solve your problems. It will never solve your problems. I have never had a problem that has been resolved by me going on Twitter or social media and complaining about my problem. My problems get resolved because I take action and I do something about them. That's how they get resolved. So it's just so, yeah. I'm roasting everybody. I might be. I don't know. Yes, it's 8 o'clock. Let's do our factions. This is a good time. Oh, Paul McKenna, that's a good question. How do you handle very high passive perception? Do they just get to see every trap and secret door? Nope, they sure don't, because I have a house rule. One of the few house rules I have is that to see secret doors and traps, you have to take an active perception check. You need to actively say, I am trying to find secret doors and traps. I'm looking around. And then you have to make an active perception check. Now, if you roll low, I allow my players to take their passive, but they have to declare that they're looking for things. Because you always have one player with like an 18 or a 20 passive perception, and they're going to find everything. And that makes the game unfun with regards to secret doors and traps. So my rule is you got to look for them. And it does not bog the game down. I don't have players looking for stuff like every 10 steps. Okay, it's not a problem, right? It just fixes, it makes the game more interesting. So that's one of my few house rules that I have. I don't have a lot of them. The ones that I have are there for very intentional purposes. Jacob is asking where Guapo is. We lost Guapo, Jacob. Guapo passed away a few weeks ago. So he is still very Guapo, but he is no longer with us, man. So we're down to 8. All right, let's do the faction guild creation stuff. All right, so what we're gonna do is, yeah, I know. Yeah, Guapo got sick. Everybody's like, no, Guapo. I know, Guapo's so adorable. Oh, I'm gonna show you a picture of Guapo. See, now I'm gonna show you a picture of Guapo. He was such a good kitty. I gotta find that picture. I have the perfect picture of Guapo. I'm just gonna find it real quick and I'll show you. Hold on a second. Time for some cat pics. Yeah, I just gotta find it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have a couple pictures of Guapo. We have a couple pictures of Guapo here for you. Look at this one. Guapo! He's adorable. Guapo. Right there. Look at that. This one right here is Guapo. And there he is. He wants his belly rubbed. He's adorable. He just got sick. He got really sick very fast. Just only took a few days. We're pretty sure he ate insulation. The pink, like fiberglass insulation. We're pretty sure he ate some of that because I found he was. Yeah, I'm not gonna describe it a whole lot because it's not fun for me. But we're pretty sure that's what happened. So yeah. I know. Guapo was amazing. Yeah. Okay. On that note, let's take an intermission break. And when we come back, we are going to be creating some factions together, some guilds, some organizations, and all that cool jazz. And while I'm gonna go bio, I'm gonna get some more coffee. And while I have the intermission screen up, if you haven't signed up for the tactical tokens, then do that now. There's a giveaway going on. Link down in the description. And the password to enter to get in on the giveaway is kitty cat. Type in kitty cat. Yes, we're going to be using the dice. So we are going to be using the Rory's Story Cubes for I have the Rory's Story Cubes, and we're going to be using these as we create our factions. So yes, we will be doing that. 100%. And I want to check something. I wonder. Ah, stupid. I wonder if I had a special request for factions. Standby. I'm not sure if I did or not. Sometimes my patrons ask me to create things on my live streams, and I want to see. No, we didn't have a request for a faction. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna pop over to the intermission screen, and then when we come back, we're gonna be creating some stuff together. So let's put Larry up on the screen. Where's Larry? Larry! Larry! I'll be back. All right, cool. All right, you guys ready to do this? I gotta pull up my Word document. I have some important. Let's pull this up over here, and then we have a couple guidelines that are important to go over. The first one is that please do not super chat ideas for factions. We don't. Good ideas, not financially backed ideas, should bubble to the top. So we don't pick we don't take super chat ideas. Okay, so please don't super chat ideas for factions to create. I want this to be a group creative endeavor. Not having folks just pay to get their factions created. So I want to make sure that's very clear at the outset. You gotta be domestic? Dinner and things need to be cooked? What are you talking about, Ranwind? Tashio's taking off. Alright, yeah, it's late for you, dude. See you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Yeah, someone will still do it. I know, Dito. That's why it's in yellow and it sits here the whole time, and why I mention it. All right, cool. And this is basically the template that I have dreamed up for factions. We want to describe a faction, their objectives and goals, why they exist. A motto. We might have a motto. I thought that might be pretty cool if they have some sort of motto or saying that the faction has. Their headquarters, maybe a name of a building, what it looks like or something. I don't know. Maybe that would be fun, maybe not. Ranks, the names of the different ranks in the faction. Usually factions or groups or organizations have that sort of thing. And leadership. What's the name of the guild master or the leader of the group? You know, that sort of thing. So, yeah, that's the template. So let's roll the dice and get going here. So basically the way this works is the dice are going to serve as creative inspiration for the factions that we create. These are Rory's story cubes that I am using, and I have a whole crap ton of these things. I bought a massive packet of them. So like, if you want to get these, I have a link down in the description to the Rory's story cube pack that I bought. It was like $60 or so, but it came with like pretty much all of them. And I have been finding these to be super useful during our live stream. So if you're interested in that, there is a link in the description. And I'm just going to pick out a few of these. I'm going to get one of these pink ones right here. Penguin Butt says it's an awesome deal. I mean, I thought it was a good deal. It got me all of the story cubes for $60, and I thought it was good. All right, so we have, it looks like a girl in a cloak, or a cloaked person, a dragonfly, and a fish. So, those are our prompts. A girl in a cloak, dragonfly, and a fish. So, let's brainstorm a faction or a group that, we're going to do the name last. The name is last. What I don't know. Throw out some ideas. What could this faction be about? What could be their objective and goals? Why do they exist? Why do they exist in the game world? Some druids. Ooh, some druids. A druid faction. I see a couple of fey druids. I see a bunch of people saying druids. Okay. So this is a faction of druids. A faction. A group of druids. What? What about them? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I have to show you the document. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. Thank you, Danny. Danny's keeping me on track. I'm a bad streamer. So we have the document. A group of druids that what? What's their goal? What is the goal or the objective of these druids? Why does their group exist? Why does their group exist? Ooh, halfling druids. Ooh, okay, a group of halfling druids with flying insects as mounts. Giant flying insects as mounts. But why do they exist? Like, you don't just become a group for no reason. There's usually a reason. To make sure the nature in the town are well kept, to protect life, to protect endangered wildlife. I see a lot endangered fish. To protect the river and sky. Ooh, I like that. I like the wording on that. A group of halfling druids with giant flying insects and mounts. So we're going to say, this is a group of halfling druids with giant flying insects as mounts, dedicated to protecting the rivers and sky in their territory, in their domain. Okay, that's not bad. Anything else? We are creating factions, guilds, organizations today, Joyful Candy Cube. To monitor the threat to fey creatures and wildlife in a forest. Yeah. Could be coastal. Yeah, it could be coastal. Yeah. Let's say that there is... Somebody said a fish monster. Somebody said something about a fish monster. So, furthermore, there is an ancient fish. There's an ancient creature that lives in a nearby lake that they have sworn themselves to protect. There's an ancient fish-like creature that lives in a nearby lake they have sworn themselves to protect. Alright, something like that. That'll take care of an aboleth. Ooh, an aboleth is pretty evil. And these are druids. Oh, they consider it their deity. Oh, that could be. Some of them even consider this creature to be their deity. All right, cool. Oh, that's really interesting, Ender Warlock. Maybe they don't realize it's an aboleth. Ooh, that's really good. The creature is actually an aboleth disguising its true identity and using the druids for its own evil ends. Cool. All right, nice. I like it. Yeah, I think aboleths can create illusions and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, now let's do a model. I like it. This is good enough for the description. Let's keep moving. A motto. Ideas for a motto. We live to protect the sky and river in day and night. Okay, other ideas for a motto. Give me some ideas for a motto. Like a one-sentence thing. All right, Thane, see you later, buddy. Glad you liked the stream, man. We'll see you next time, buddy. Over the river in the sky is where we fly. Ooh. Our waters run clear. Yeah, I kind of like that one. Let's do that one. Over the river and in the sky is where we fly. All right, we're going to go with that. Headquarters. Do they have a headquarters? Does it make sense? They're druids, so they probably live in nature and stuff. But is there like a place they come together to meet every so often? Maybe it's near this lake where this aboleth lives. Maybe it's something like that. What do you guys think? A cave, a grotto by the lake? Oh yeah, that's good. I like that. Yeah, headquarters. Near the lake, there is a grotto with a shrine dedicated to this ancient fish-like creature. This serves as a meeting and even worship place for the druids. All right, cool. What about ranks? Grotto? It's grotto. Sean. How long have you been watching my videos and streams and stuff? You know that I mispronounce everything. Spammers still die. Oh, I love it. Bring that wrench down on their heads with all of your force. I mean, the grotto is their grove. That's their grove. Grotto. Grotto. You guys, like, it just makes it more fun for me to say it wrong when everybody's correcting me. Like, this is my brain. Their ranks could be something like the insect life stages. Yeah, Joseph, I like that idea. So what would the ranks be? Like the lowest rank. What is the lowest rank? A larva? An egg? Larva? What do we got? Pupa? A pupa? I don't even know what that is. What's a pupa? A pupa? Is it larva or egg? Well, is it larva after it hatches? Larva, pupa. Natalie's computer fans are loud. A grub? Oh. A beetle. Egg, larva, pupa, adult. What about the leader? What about the leader of them? Pupa? Dragonfly. Is it one word? Dragonfly? What about the one over all of them? Like the head dragonfly. The elder dragonfly. Yeah, elder dragonfly. Yeah, how about that? You guys want queen? Does queen sound better than elder? I see a lot of people saying queen. The leader is the queen. They're a matriarchy. Okay. Okay, queen. Queen dragonfly. Alright, that's good enough. Who's the leader? Queen. What's the name of their leader? Queen Dragonfly. And what's her name? No, Juice is not the leader. Sorry, buddy. Zine says, I'm starting to wonder if Luke did go to high school. Dude, I went to high school. I was reading D&D books in all of my classes. And then I would cram the night before a test and I'd get like an A. I did that in my biochem? I was taking biochem in 11th grade. And I remember not even paying attention to the instructor, reading my D&D books, and then the night before the test I'd read the book, I'd study, and I'd get like an A on my biochem test. So that's what I did, at least in that class. All right, people are giving out ideas for names. Juliana, Sharina, Clearwater. Ooh, I like that. Let's go with that one. Sharina Clearwater. Joseph says, wasn't Luke a high school teacher once upon a time? I was. I was a high school teacher for like 4 years of my life. All right, cool. Let's name this faction or organization. We have to name it now. Let's brainstorm a name for this group of druids. What is the name of this faction? The Fly Fishers. the dragonflies. Dragon skies, the barkskins, denizens of the scarlet grotto. Skycloaks. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Dragonfish watch, druids of the dragonfly, flying fish, scarlet mudbellies. Scarlet mudbellies. I don't even know what that means. That just sounds cool. Melchior says Luke has gone to hell and returned intact after 4 years. All hail Luke. What? Oh, being a high school teacher? Oh, yeah. It wasn't that bad where I was teaching. Some places are, yeah, not good. You know what, you guys? Scarlet Mudbellies sounds really cool. Whose idea was that? David, that's awesome, dude. Scarlet Mudbellies. I don't even know what that means, really, but it just has a nice ring to it. Scarlet Mudbellies. I don't know what that means. Well, it's not in the dictionary. Cool. And then let's get rid of this stuff. That's awesome. I love it. All right, let's do another one. Insert quick part faction block 2. There we go. All right. Let's roll up some more Rory's story cubes to get some inspiration. This is what we had last time, and I'm gonna get some new ones. I'll use another one of these, and then I'm gonna get one of the green ones, and then I'm gonna get one of the blue ones. All right, roll them up. Yeah, James, I agree. It turned out really nice. That was a very creative idea we came up with, which is why I like using these cubes. All right. We have... Okay. So, what is this? This looks like somebody's being sneaky. That one right there, I don't know how well you can see it, but it looks like there are two people and one of them is being a little bit sneaky. He's like acting a little suspicious. This looks like a missile exploding in the ground and there's a UFO next to it. And this one is like a landscape with a river, a mountain, and a moon. Yeah, this is crazy. It's not romance. The one is like got his eyebrows raised, like he's being like sneaky, like he's gonna do something. Ooh, somebody telling someone a secret. Oh, okay. It doesn't look like a couple in love. No. That doesn't look like a couple in love. That looks like the expression on the face is like somebody who's about to backstab someone else. Okay. So I think we have like, we're gonna call it a trickster. A trickster. A meteor. UFO. And then, mountains, moon, and a river. Those are our prompts. Those are the... Yeah, I'm going there, Dito. Thank you, sir. Those are the prompts that we have for this one right here. Stop going off. Okay, ideas. What ideas do we have based on those prompts for this faction? Let's not name it. We're not naming it. The naming comes at the very end of the creation process. I actually have the creation process right here. We roll them. We brainstorm a group. We create the group. And then we name it. Yeah, so I don't know. That's kind of confusing. But anyway, the naming comes last. The naming always comes last. A group of spies. I'm definitely seeing lots of spies. Okay, so we have a spy agency. Oh, let's call it a spy agency. I like that. Okay. A spy agency. Okay, what else? Like, what is their goal? What is their objectives? What are they trying to do in the world? Why do they exist? Gith. Ooh, Gith spies? Moon elves? Moon elves. Ooh, why? Why moon elves? Remember our prompts. So, okay, a moon elf spy agency. Let's go with it. Moon elf, why? Why? Alien magic granted advanced knowledge. They watch out for extraplanar threats. Oh, extraplanar threats. Okay, so a moon elf spy agency commissioned by their people to be wary, to be vigilant for extra planar threats. Okay, anything else? Let's keep developing that. I feel like we don't have quite enough yet. We need a little bit more information there. Let's not do a weird twist on these guys. The last group served an aboleth. Let's not do a weird twist with who they serve. We do that too often, and it's no longer clever. Hey! Hey! Knock it off! My cat's going nuts over there. Little maniac. Hey, Mr. T. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. 200A. I gotta wait for the translator. Come on. Oh man, $127.69. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. It says, from my family to yours, we look forward to seeing Mummy on stream again. Mummy? What do you mean? What do you mean, mummy? Like a mummy, like with wrappings and stuff, dude? Or are you talking about one of my cats or something, dude? A is Australian? Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, thanks a lot. I appreciate that, man. Every time I get like really good, nice super chats like that, dude, my wife is always like, you have to take me out to eat now. Oh, mommy cat? You talking about mommy cat? Oh yeah, mommy cat? Yeah. Yeah, the mommy cat comes down every so often. What the heck did they do over there? The mommy cat, she went to the vet today just for like a little checkup to see how she's doing. But she's doing really well. So yeah, she'll definitely be back on stream. It just depends on when she wanders down here. Because the mommy cat doesn't... She comes down to the basement, but it's not super regular. She's probably upstairs sleeping right now. Alright, cool. Let's go back to this bad boy right here. Thanks again, buddy. I appreciate it. And... I wanted some more information about this Moon Elf spy agency. Commissioned by their people to be vigilant for extraplanar threats. Oh, I like that. That's really good information, Drew. Cool. No, seriously, Mr. T. Like seriously, when I tell my wife that like somebody gave me a really awesome super chat like that, she's gonna be like, you have to take me out to eat. I guarantee you, dude. I'm serious. My wife is... That's what she'll say. She'll be like, you have to take me out to a restaurant now. I like this bit of information right here. They live in a part of the world that is common to have extraplanar rifts form. So they are sent to monitor and report on activity. near them. Okay. All right, cool. Let's keep moving then. Yeah, there are no restaurants with the quarantine. Yeah, it kind of stinks. Red Lobster is popping. Red Lobster. I hate Red Lobster. Oh, it's so horrible. Except for the biscuits. The biscuits are really good, but everything else is like, no thank you. Oh, they kill star spawns. Oh, nice. Especially incursions by star spawns. Yes, that's a good piece of information. Their leader is a mountain that got life from an ancient wizard. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I think, well, they're commissioned by their people, though. They're commissioned by, like, the elves and stuff. Master of the game worked for Red Lobster for, like, a year out of high school. You did morning production? Wow. Technically, a lobster is an insect, so we're eating an insect when we eat a lobster. What? They're not... How are they an insect? They're like a crustacean or something, like crab. Nico's eating a muffin with frosting on it. Next faction, the Red Lobsters. I can't stand Red Lobster. I just don't like seafood that much. I go to Red Lobster and it's like $25 and I'm getting a plate of seafood. Can I just get a hamburger? Where are the hamburgers? Can I get a hamburger and french fries? Or a pizza? Like, why do I have to have seafood? Can I please not eat seafood? Like, that's what's going through my mind when I go to Red Lobster. All right, we gotta flesh this out. Let's get back on track here. Motto: vigilance, above, below, and beyond. All right, David, you got it. We're going with that. Let's keep things moving. The lobster is an arthropod. I don't even know what that is. All right, we got a motto. Headquarters. Do they have a headquarters? Do they need a headquarters? Not everything we create needs to have a headquarters, you guys. Pork chops. Elliot, why are you mentioning pork chops? Oh, making me hungry. Rebecca says, I think he was talking about the fight that happened at a Red Lobster. No, I don't know. Red Lobster has burgers. Yeah, my problem with ordering a burger from Red Lobster is that it's a restaurant dedicated to seafood. Are they going to be able to do a lobster? Or are they going to do a hamburger? Or are they going to screw that up? I'm hungry too now. If the mountain were alive, wouldn't that make it an earth elemental? Oh! Andrew Orr says... Okay, we're going to do that. Andrew, thank you, sir. We have our headquarters idea. Headquarters. A strange meteor crash site near the tundra. The meteor walls are incorporeal, but look solid. In the meteor is a tear in space-time that leads to the astral plane, to the Guild's Tavern. Oh, I love it. What is the name of the meteor? Let's brainstorm a name for the meteor and a name for their tavern. What is the name for the meteor and a name for their tavern? Now it's getting interesting. Thank you, Andrew. That's a great idea. Now we're getting interesting here. Long John Silver. Oh, ugh. You guys, I don't like seafood. Let's talk about hamburgers and pizza and French fries, and let's talk about Five Guys burger and fries. Let's talk about some real good places, you know? The Moonwalker's Tavern. I kind of like that. The Bar Realm. Ooh, oh yes, the Bar Realm. Oh, Lair, that is such a good one. The bar realm. Oh. Because, you know, instead of the far realm, it's the bar realm. Oh, that's so good. What's the name of the meteor? What's the name of the meteor? Dino Fox is hungry. I'm hungry too. Culver's? Oh, I don't like Culver's. Culver's. To Culver's. You know why I don't like Culver's? You know why I don't like Culver's? Let's just talk about Culver's. Let's talk about extremely expensive fast food. I can go to a restaurant and get a hamburger and fries for the same price as Culver's. Why am I not going to go to the restaurant and get a $10 hamburger instead of getting it at Culver's and having it be smaller with less hamburger and less fries? Thank you, no. Yeah, I had to go full screen for the rant. Do not like Culver's. Do not like Culver's. Most fast food is actually a really bad deal. You guys, I went to Wendy's recently. I usually don't go to places like this. I haven't been to a Wendy's in years, but I went to my daughter. This was actually, we took our cat, mommy cat Ganoki, to the animal hospital, and it was like 1 a.m. or something when we were coming back home, and we were both hungry, and so I went to Wendy's because it's really, what are you gonna do at 1 a.m? And I got a hamburger and fries. It cost me $8, and it was this little bitty hamburger and some fries, and I'm just like, who pays this? I could go to a restaurant and get, it's such a bad deal, and you know the quality of food is very bad at these fast food restaurants. It's like the prices are getting more expensive, the portions are getting smaller, and the quality is horrible too. It's like, man, it's just overall really bad. It's horrible for your health, and it's just like, it's bad. Okay, let's not talk about that anymore. Let's talk about Dungeons and Dragons, because that's why we're here tonight. We're here to talk about Dungeons and Dragons. All right, the meteor name. I totally got. Okay. Master of the game. Okay. Cottage Inn Pizza. Cottage Inn Pizza is amazing. Like, so good. So good. The only problem, like at least the one near where I'm at, it's kind of greasy. It's delicious, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty greasy. And the last time I had Cottage Inn, it kind of messed me up, you know. So there's another place near where I live that has pizza that's not greasy. It doesn't taste as good as Cottage Inn, but it's much more fresh, less greasy, you know. So I actually prefer that, just because Cottage Inn kind of messed me up, but it's very good. It's very good. Sorry, I got sidetracked. You guys are all brainstorming names. And I'm like totally getting, I hate Wendy's. I wanted to go to McDonald's, but it was closed, so I had to go to Wendy's. It was so horrible. Because I get these little tiny, I get like the McDoubles at McDonald's that are like $1, you know. I paid $5 for a hamburger at Wendy's that was basically the same size as a $1 McDouble at McDonald's. It was so dumb. Okay. The Fallen Sun. Okay. McDoubles are $2? Okay, whatever. I am not the fast food expert here. I do not go to fast food places very often at all. We're gonna call it the Fallen Sun. Okay, ranks. What are different ranks in this guild? Oh yeah, Miguel, homemade burgers are awesome. Cheeseburgers are $1? Oh, you guys, stop it. Stop it! It is, okay, do I have any moderators? It is now forbidden to talk about food. Okay, it's forbidden to talk about food. All right? Swing those wrenches. Now everybody's gonna talk about food just to taunt me. Dust, rust, watchers. Oh yeah, watchers. I like it. Generous heals like forbidden, you say? Munchgum, thank you for the $20 super chat, man. Munchgum says, Luke, stop talking about food, please. Unless we introduce a chef faction. That's not a bad idea. Because we're on this food tangent, I almost feel like we should make a food faction. Not because you super chatted it, but just because I think it sounds like fun. We should probably do that. Anyway, Master of the Game says, wait, talking about food makes him $20? I don't know, man. I guess. Okay. So Melchior says spark, ember, fire, and inferno. I kind of like that, dude. We're going to go with that. Spark, ember, fire, inferno. Cool, I like it. Leadership would be Inferno. What is the name of their leader? What is the name of their moon elf leader? Chick-fil-A. Natalie, so Natalie, my thoughts on Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, where's Chick-fil-A? What is Chick-fil-A? Okay, now I remember. Okay. Absolutely delicious. Oh my gosh, it's so delicious, but it is so expensive and the portions are so small. But it's delicious. My wife and I went there and we'd never had it before, and we went in there and we're like, these are insanely expensive prices. And so we decided to get one hamburger and one set of fries and share them. You know, because if it's horrible, we don't want to spend $20 on horrible food. So we just got one. And we were like, yeah, this is really good, but there's no way we're going to eat here. It's way too expensive. Inferno Knack Fury. Eraseus Horizon Eyes. Ooh, I like Horizon Eyes. I like Horizon Eyes as a last name. Calisan Horizon Eyes. There we go. That's what we're going to do. Calisan Horizon. Horizon Eyes. Cool. Done. Let's put a name on it. Let's name this faction, this guild, this group, whatever you want to call it. We need to make a name for it. Dito is gonna rob Schmeckles. Conclave of the Moon. Lunar Fall. Ooh, Lunar Fall Syndicate. I like that. I like that, Ares. That's a good one. Sunstalkers, Spies of the Moonmount, the Dawnbreakers, the Edge, the Moonwatcher, Blazing Sun. You know what? We're gonna go with that one. Lunar Fall Syndicate. I like it. Cool. You have been named. All right, let's do another one. Insert, quick part, faction block. Sweet. Oh, I gotta roll the dice. Yeah, let's try to get something, some sort of chef or cooking faction. I really want something like that. We're still gonna roll the dice. The dice are still gonna craft and help us create like the details around it. But I do want something that's about cooking or being a chef or food or something. Because that sounds like it's gonna make me even hungrier. You guys, I'm so gonna have to how am I not gonna go get food after the stream with all this talk? Guys. It's not good. Where's the button? Where's the proper button? There we go. All right, let's put these back. I'm gonna get a different green one this time. And we're using our Rory's Story Cubes for folks maybe just joining us. These things are really cool. I have links down in the description for anybody who wants to check out the value pack or whatever that I got for these things. All right, cool. So I have 3 dice. I'm gonna roll them, and this is gonna help decide the details around this faction. All right. We have... Huh. Okay. How would you guys interpret that face? What does that look like to you? Like, what kind of face? How would you describe that face? I don't know who Toriko is. Midnight Snacks? Oh, Midnight Snacks actually is a very good name. We might just name them right now. Midnight Snacks? Maybe, we'll see. We might change that, I don't know. A curious face, okay? Let's say curious face. All right, and this is a helmet. And then we have a horned helmet. And then an arrow. The Knights of Hunger. It could be a sarcasm, a curious or sarcastic face. It could be, I could see that. Sarcastic face. Oh, I should probably show you my screen. Sorry. That's a cursor? That's a cursor? Oh, it could be a cursor. It could be an arrow. Yeah. There's a food chain brand in these dice. Really? Loogie, what's the food chain? They fight with stale bread, swords, and shields of cheese. That's awesome, Ender Warlock. AJ Silver Radio says, maybe you can ask your wife to make dinner and bring it to you at the end of the stream. Well, AJ, my wife is stuck out of the country. Like my wife is down in Central America. She was visiting her family, and that's when the COVID stuff struck. And my wife is currently down in Central America, and she can't come home because all the plane flights are being canceled. And she has been down there for like almost 3 months now, and she can't come home because of this COVID-19 bullcrap. So, okay, Danny, we'll see you later. Get some sleep. Danny, sleep, please. Yeah, you're right. I don't need to take her out to dinner, but she'll say that when she gets back, I have to take her out to dinner. Yeah, it's a big oof. It's really bad. Yeah. All right, cool. Anyway, let's see. What are we gonna develop around here? What is this? What is the purpose of this guild? What are they doing? The Hunger Knights. Oh, that's true. The Hunger Knights. Okay. Alright, see you, radio. A group of knights who feed the poor. Oh! Yeah, Cameron, it really sucks. It does. Just trying to power through it, you know? That's all I can do. The Midnights of Hunger. They raid the rich areas for food and then sell it to less fortunate people. So yeah, let's say this is a group of soldiers, a group of knights dedicated to providing food for the poor and destitute. of the world. All right, what else? Oh, yes. Yes. The knights clear out dungeons and other bastions of evil, slaying all manner of evil creatures. They then prepare their slain foes as meals that they serve at various taverns. They have set up across the region. Yeah. So they clear out dungeons of their bastion of evil. They then prepare their food, their slain foes as meals that they serve at various taverns they have set up across the region. All poor. Everyone is welcome to eat for free. We'll say that poor. The poor are welcome to eat for free at these taverns. Okay, what else? What else? Do they tell people what they're eating? Do they have vegans in their guilds? Nope, there are no vegans. This is a non-vegan guild. Food for all, great and small. Oh, I like that. I like that. Food for all, great and small. Naturally, it is a closely kept secret of where the food comes from. Awesome. Joseph says, if you don't eat what is served, you are added to the menu. Oh, I love this. Are they pop-up taverns or established pubs? I think they're probably, I don't know, they could be either, but maybe established pubs, Pepcock era. They established taverns. Yeah. Oh, then you know what we could say? We could say that this group is always looking to expand into new territories and set up additional franchises. It's possible they might approach we'll say they frequently approach adventuring parties looking to add them to their ranks. Oh, so they can approach your characters in your game and try to recruit them. Looking to recruit them and add them to their ranks. Oh, that would be so awesome. That's so fun. Yes, David, it would totally fit into Acquisitions Incorporated. All right, we need ranks. Donut, donkey, stupid, sous chef, head chef. Oh, Melchior, I like that. It's fashionable for the rich to eat at their taverns and donate money for the prestige of appearing to be generous to the poor. I agree. That's good. Nice. I like it. How about some ranks? I don't think they have any headquarters. Well, they could have a headquarters. Do they have a headquarters? What does that look like? What would happen if someone lied about being poor to get free food? Oh, they would be in trouble. Somebody had something. A donut, a donkey, a sous chef, a head chef. Why a donut and donkey? Oh, there's a network of tunnels between the taverns with a main base in the middle. There could be. The headquarters is a massive version of one of their taverns. Possibly, yeah. They're a big moving restaurant. Chef, Top Chef, Iron Chef, Gordon Ramsay. Oh, it's a Gordon what's a Gordon Ramsay reference? The donut stuff? The donut, donkey, stupid, sous chef, head chef? That's a Gordon Ramsay reference? Guy Fieri. Oh, Schmeckel said there's a Gordon Ramsay thing. Please ignore me. Oh, okay. Let's just call it, let's just make this kind of easy. There's got to be something below chef, though. Some sort of initiate type thing. Line cook? Isn't line cook a thing? So line cook, chef, let's say head chef, and then iron chef. How's that? How does that work for ranks? Iron chef. Yeah, line cook is a thing. Iron onion chopper. Food Night Network. The golden spatula. Onion chopper. The Iron Chef. Maybe the leader can bake special spells into the food that can harm people with ill intent or help those who... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, a wizard. Oh, I like that, penguin butt. Let's put that in here. Why does it do this? So the leader, what's her name? Or his name? What's the leader? Iron Chef what? Iron Chef what? Bakes special spells into the food. They can harm people with ill intent or help those who they really like or who are worthy. What's the name of the leader? Rutabaga? My name is Guy Fieri and welcome to Dungeons, Diners, and what? Dungeons, Diners, and what? How would we finish that? Let's say Iron Chef. So Guy Fieri is the name. So what if we just do something like transpose the letters? Figieri. Iron Chef Figieri. The headquarters is... My cat is going nuts over here. Squeaky! What are you doing? a tavern named Dungeons, Diners, and Dives. But how can we tweak that for this? How can we tweak that? Dungeons, Diners, and Delicacies. It's too many syllables in delicacies. It needs to be like 1 or 2 syllables. Dungeons and Diners. Oh yeah, it could just be Dungeons and Diners. Dungeons and Delves? Well, what's the full saying? There are 3 words in the full saying. Dungeons, Diners, and Drinks. Dungeons, Diners, and Dishes. Dungeons, Delvers, and Diners. Dungeons, Diners, and Delves. Let's do that. Dungeons, Diners, and Delves. And let me see. We're gonna say that we're gonna use Melchior had an idea here. We're going to say their headquarters is a large movable tent, like a circus tent, that they call Dungeons, Diners, and Delves. It moves from place to place, setting up near the most poor areas of the region. All right, cool. I think we're done. And we're still good with the Hunger Nights for the name. Does the Hunger Nights still sound good? Yeah, do we have a motto? Yeah. Food for all, great and small, is their motto. A huge pig? Diners is spelled with 1 N. Oh. Yeah, I spelled dinners. That was dinners. There's diners. Alright, cool. Nice. Nights of Hunger. Cool. I think we're good. Okay, we're ready for another one. Insert quick part. Faction block 2. Phi Gieri and his merry men. Delvers. No, I want it to be Delves. Dungeons, Diners, and Delves. Dungeons, Diners, and Delvers. Dungeons, Diners, and Delvers. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was trying to go for just like a short little word, but that's okay. Well, I spelled that way on purpose. But I'm okay. I think it's fine to make it Delvers. No, I'm not gonna talk about these factions in my videos. We're talking about these factions right now. We're doing it right now. Yeah, Delvers is short enough. Yeah, I agree. We got about another hour. I usually go till 10, Maury. About 10 o'clock. Okay. I need to go take a bio real quick, you guys, and then I'll be back in like just a moment. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna put up an intermission screen. Whoops, I'm clicking wrong. The wrong buttons around here. All right, I'm gonna throw up an intermission screen. We're gonna put Larry on the screen, and then I'll be back in just a little bit. Grab myself a snack if I'm hungry. Ah! Stuff is falling all over the place.
soy bobo. Sé lo que haces cuando no estoy yo. Después me dices que te pasa, amor. Pues lo que pasa es que esta es tu canción. Si quieres vos. La tóxica eres tú. Cuando me tratas mal y sigues. Cuando tú me traicionas con vaciles. Hermosa pero tú tienes como 10,000 perfiles. Uno que me ames y otro que me olvides. Ella siempre logra hacerlo. Logra herirme. Y lo siento, no, ya no soy así. Ya me desperté de este frenesí. Ella siempre logra hacerlo. Logra herirme. Ya la herida es hecha. Que aunque sea bella, de ti en mi vida solo quedan huellas. La tóxica eres tú. Cuando me tratas mal y sigues. Cuando tú me traicionas con vaciles. Hermosa pero tú tienes como 10,000 perfiles. Uno que me ames y otro que me olvides. Era inocente como la ves. Se volvió madura, la niñeces. Por un pobre bobo que le fue infiel. Ya no se enamora, cuenta las veces. La leyenda dice que ahora está bien. Que es independiente, se lo merece. Me dicen que nada es muy bien. Lo que bien mojada con tantos peces. Ella quiere gozar, con el rum me dice pásalo. Ella se quiere olvidar del que la traicionó. Ella quiere janguear, olvidarse de ser. Poniéndose a farrear, seguro. La baby quiere curaciones, me llama pa' que vaya ya. Quiere que le cante todas mis canciones, hablando de corazones. El suyo no funciona ya. Estamos bien pa' esas relaciones. Sabe lo que quiere, sabe lo que está. Solo en su mirada ves por lo que va. Sale pa' los party, bien, bien.
Hey, you guys, I got mommy. Mommy followed me down. We're gonna put mommy on the live stream. This is the mommy cat that I just spent like over $2,000 in animal hospital bills when she got sick. Oh, she's right here. This is the mommy, you guys. This is the mommy cat. This is mommy cat right here. Her name is Ganoki. Ganoki. Yeah. So, Mr. T, I don't know if you're still on, dude. But here's mommy cat for you, buddy. Mommy. Look how adorable she is. That's Squeaky. Mommy. Mommy. Isn't she adorable? Aww. Those two are not in the same family, and they're still getting accustomed to each other. So they're still a little like standoffish and stuff. She's so adorable. Who's that? Some of my other cats are going crazy. Yeah, she's absolutely adorable. I should give her some snacks. Whoa. I'm gonna give him some snacks. Cat strike! Yes. Cuteness factor over 9,000. You guys, I cannot... She is very adorable. Mommy, you want some snacks? There we go. She gets some snacks. She's so adorable. Yeah. Very, very adorable. I'm out of coffee. I have 8 cats, dude. Oh, it's pronounced Noki? Okay. Oh, look at them. They're eating together. They're not friends yet. They're still getting to know each other. They're from two different families, and they're just now starting to like cohabitate, you know. Okay. All right, let's get back to work. Yeah, Noki. Yeah, her name's Noki. So she's doing very, very well. Eventually I will get the right screen. Hold on a second. Come on. Okay, cool. Let's roll some dice. So the first thing that we do, a cult. Oh yeah, we could do a cult. That sounds good. Let's do a cult. But we're still gonna roll dice to determine the details. So the green one goes in there. So I'm gonna take a blue one. I'm gonna take one of the blue Rory's story cubes. Do that one. I'm gonna get one of these pink red ones or whatever, the Fantasia ones. And then I'm gonna grab a green one from over here. All right, cool. We got 3 of them, and we're gonna roll them. Holy crap, my cats are running around like maniacs. Well, there you go. What is that? We have a guy dropping a ball, it looks like. And there is a dinosaur. And then there looks like this is a crown, is what it looks like. Me on Tuesdays? Velociraptor. Alright, so we have someone dropping a ball, a dinosaur, and then a crown. Those are the prompts that we have. So, where do we go with that? We're looking for some sort of cult, is what we had. A cult of the magic fossils? Ooh. 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 Wait a second. I like that, Drew. A cult that literally dropped the ball and forgot who they were worshiping. It's a crown or a tiara. Yeah, it's something. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Okay, hold on. So let's see. This group, this cult, worships a cache of magical fossils from ages magic fossils of magic dinosaur fossils that their leader unearthed several decades ago. Okay, what else? So that's like the beginning. We gotta flesh this out though. We don't have enough information here. Where do we go from here? Cult of the Ancient Crown. We're dedicated. We're discovering a valuable crown lost one of the numbers in ancient times. Where does this fit in? One guy just works the fossil skulls. They believe the fossils once ruled the world, and they seek to resurrect them. Oh, I like that. I like that. They believe that the fossils once ruled the world when they had flesh on them and were living. And the cult seeks to resurrect them and usher in their rule once again. Cool. Okay. All right. What else? I feel like there's a little bit more fleshing out that we can do here with the description. What other ideas that we have here? Oh, it's generous. Danny, I thought you were leaving, Danny. I thought you were... Now you're back. Ooh. At midnight, the cult's leader can summon an original dinosaur from the fossils, and it lasts until the first light of dawn. Ooh, nice. I like that. Oh, that could be up here. Okay, what else? Yeah, flesh out. I know, that's funny, David. They sacrifice people to give the fossils life force. Ooh. They believe that by sacrificing people to the fossils, they can somehow transfer their sacrifices life force into them, and that once enough sacrifices have been done, the fossils will once again rise to life. Cool. All right, I like it. That's pretty good. I think we have some good information there. Ooh, the fossil is the remains of a Tarrasque. Ooh. The cult worships a cache of magic dinosaur fossils that their leader unearthed several decades ago. One of the fossil sets is that of a Tarrasque. That's pretty cool. I like that. I probably spelled that wrong. I totally spelled that wrong. That's pretty close. I think I'm pretty close now. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Yes, Drew, everything that we're creating right now is going to get posted on my site, thedmlair.com, and you can get it for free. I usually have it up by tomorrow morning sometime, early afternoon maybe. And when I'm done, I will put links to it down below in a comment, in the description. I'll post a link to it over on my Discord as well. If you guys haven't joined my Discord, there's a link down in the description. It's like a community of dungeon masters helping each other out and stuff like that. So yes, all of this will be made available for you guys for free to use in your own games. That is one of the main reasons that we do this, is to provide a free resource for dungeon masters to use. Absolutely, man. And it's fun. That's the other reason. Okay, yeah, let's do a motto. Let's look. I'm looking for mottos now. Yeah, David says the Discord group is awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. What about the motto? Motto. I'm looking for a motto. Servants of Rex, dead not forgotten. What slumbers in light awakens by night. Bone may break, but we will never. The past speaks. You know, I like Vid Game Wits. I like yours. What slumbers in light awakens by night. I like that. We're gonna go with that. Cool. Do they have a headquarters? Where is their headquarters? We need a headquarters. I feel like these guys would definitely have a headquarters. Somewhere underground, maybe? Where they found the fossils or something? Death is only the beginning. A giant dinosaur skull? In the skull of the Tarrasque. In a grave burial site. Skull Island. The underground tome of the Tarrasque. Yeah. Okay. Their headquarters is located in the underground tome where their leader found the fossils. They have an unholy shrine set up in the Tarrasque's skull where they sacrifice their victims. Nice. How's that? Boom. I think that's pretty decent. Okay, thank you. Yes, I spelled there wrong. Bam. Okay, ranks. Let's do ranks. Tomb. Oh yeah, I did say it wrong. Thank you. Melchior, you are so wise. Thank you. But is it wise to correct my pronunciation? Because you guys know how awesome and amazing my pronunciation is. Fossil. Ooh. No, fossils should not be the lowest. Fossil. Well, maybe. I don't know. Egg hatchling. That's why we correct it. Oh, you correct it because you know that I screw up all the time. Lizard, reptile, raptor, rex. Savage, rock crawler, bone digger, chieftain, bone digger. I kind of like that. Bone digger. What are some other like archaeology type ranks? Let's make these guys have like archaeology ranks. What else besides bone digger? Bone digger. What else? Scallydabber? Scallydapper? Bone digger. Scallydapper. I like that. Okay, what else? Drift scrapers? Dirt scrapers. Oh yeah, dirt scrapers. I like it. Dirt. Dang it. Dirt scrapers. Dirt scraper. Bone digger. Scallydapper. No, beer counter. Egg hatcher. What else? Montpent. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate the 5 CA Canadian. Is that what that is, buddy? I gotta wait for the translation to come across. Yeah. That looks like Canadian. Thank you, sir. See, you guys, everybody, Montpent is now testifying that my pronunciation is perfect. So, need we say any more? Archaeologist. Sand swifter. Excavator. Oh, nice. Sand swifter. Excavator. The highest is archaeologist. Yeah, probably. Excavator and then archaeologist. I'll just correct the spelling there. Boom. Okay, so what's the name of their leader? It's going to be archaeologist. What is this person's name? Archaeologist what? Something's not spelled right. Okay, thanks. Got it. Where they sacrifice their victims. Cool. Thank you. Indiana Jones. Dang. Lanigas Dirtmaster. Munchgum. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. Paleontologist as opposed to archaeologist? Awesome. Dr. Jones. Drake Mongrel. Indiana Bones. Oh, Joshua, you got it, man. Archaeologist. Indiana Bones. Oh, man. Indiana Bones. That's awesome. Indiana was the dog's name. Okay, cool. I like it. Let's name them. We have to name this cult. Name this cult. Name this cult. Skull and Bones. My cats are upstairs running around like maniacs. Can you hear this? Like, this is so loud to me. Can you guys hear the thumping going on upstairs? Fred, you are not on time. Fred, we have like a half an hour to go in the live stream. You were so late. The Templars of Skull and Bones, Cult of the Crusty Cranium, the Skull Risers. Ooh, the Skull Risers. That sounds pretty cool. It's audible. It is. Smeckles is like, it's audible. Yeah, they can hear it. They're just like, I can hear them. They're tearing across the floors. You hear that? Oh my gosh. I think we're gonna go with the Skull Risers. The Skull Risers. The Skull Risers. All right, cool. The Skull Risers. All right, the Krusty Krab. Let's do another one. All right, Ender Warlock. We'll see you next time, buddy. Thanks for hanging with us. They're moving furniture. Yeah, my cats are moving furniture. Oh my gosh. They're probably chasing each other. The little girl and the little boy are probably chasing each other. Ravioli and Tortellini are their names. Let us put in our template. Save it. and they sound like they're bowling. Oh man. Let's roll some dice. So let's get our dice. We don't need these. We didn't really do anything with the crown at all. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. It helped us. I'm gonna take one of those. Let's do a green one. And then I'm gonna grab a purple one. Cool. All right, so we have, this is what we have. We have something, a splattering of something. We have a fairy, it looks like. And then we have a crow or a raven, probably a crow. That looks more like a crow right there. So what do you guys think? Inkblot, a fairy, and a crow. Yeah. A kenku. Ooh. Secret messengers. Okay. Let me get these prompts written down. So we have a inkblot, a fairy, and a crow. All right, sweet. A guild of fairy writers. We're not doing the name. Let's do the name last. A group of pixies that run a library. A crow ate a fairy and then was squished. Slam poetry bards. A faction of kenku spies. The midnight writers. I kind of like the idea of kenku spies. Okay. Spies and assassins or something. We already have a spies. We have some spies. We already have a spy agency. So let's maybe not spies. Let's do something else. Kenku. So a group of kenku. Let's not make them spies. Let's do something different. What would the kenkus be doing? We have an inkblot, a fairy, and a crow. Fred has cookies and bacon. Dude, why are you not sharing with the rest of us, Fred? But thank you, Fred, for the $5 super chat. Just to remind everybody that you're better than we are because you have cookies and bacon. I don't have cookies and I don't have bacon. Thank you, Fred. They're fairy tale writers. Ooh. They recite messages. Ooh, Elliot, that's a great idea. They're messengers. Yeah. A group of... Yeah. A professional group of kenku messengers. They specialize in memorizing the messages they deliver word for word and then repeating them in the voice of the person who paid them to deliver the message. Oh, haha. That's pretty good. I like it. And they're perfectly suited for that too, being kenku. All right, cool. Yeah, it's a perfectly recorded message. What else about them? Let's brainstorm some other ideas to kind of build on this a little bit. We have the beginning of an idea here, but I want to flesh this out a little bit. Yeah, the fairy. What's the fairy? So the crow, we have the ink blot, which is kind of the message. But what about the fairy? How do the fairies come into this? Ooh, yes, Melchior. I like that. Each of them is trained to be a voice, imitating not just the voice, but the body movements and attitude of the sender. Oh, I like that. That's very good. They travel through the Feywild to get places faster. Oh. Yes, yes. A professional group of Fey Kenku Kenku messengers who were originally from the Feywild. They use the Feywild to travel more quickly to their destinations. All right, I like that. Now that feels like we've begun to flesh this out a little bit more. So I kind of like that. Yeah, they use the Feywild like a teleporter. I like it. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Bling Boy Gaming is back for a couple minutes. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, let's go. I think that's good for the description. I like that. What's their motto? Monkey see, monkey do. What's their motto, guys? Give me some ideas for a motto. Well, I put some eye drops into my eyes because they're getting a little dry. Remember, repeat, return. They don't have one. They can't make original ideas. Well, they just can't speak their own stuff. Shoot the messenger, we'll shoot back. A random bird noise. What he said. The unheard voices. What was Stanley's? What was his? The wind is our mouth, the parchment is our ears. Oh, I like that. That is a good one. I like that, Stanley. The wind is our mouth. The parchment. The wind is our mouth. The parchment, our ears. Nice. I love it. What about a headquarters? What would their headquarters be? We need a headquarters for these guys. You're squeaky for you. They're wanderers. They don't have one. Chicago rooftop bird cage. Yeah, I think someplace in the Feywild. The post office has a headquarters. Yeah, I think they have like headquarters. I think what this could be a massive tree, a massive ancient redwood tree in the Feywild. It has rooms and corridors carved out of its trunk and branches where Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. What do they call their headquarters? It's got mail tubes, you see that. The Rookery. Oh, yes! They call it the Rookery. Nice. I like it. Okay, cool. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. I like it. The various branches hold teleportation circles to take the Kenku messengers to the various realms and corners, to the various realms and planes. Cool. Done. What are the ranks? Let's brainstorm some ranks. Let's do some ranks for these guys. Letter, word, sentence, message. Portal jumper. Ooh. Portal jumper. Tweet, squawk, cacaw. UPS, FedEx, Amazon. I don't know. This could be listener. Yeah, let's see. Listener, speaker, imitator, actor. Something like that. Maybe. I don't know. Tongue, mouth, ears, seer. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, David had letter, word, sentence, message. Yeah, that's cool. Depending on how much you pay, you get a more skilled Kenku. Yeah, I agree. You would, yeah. Add voice as the top rank after actor of voice. A listener, a speaker, an imitator, an actor of voice. What if we did... Hold on a second. Tweet. Chirp. Tweet, chirp. I don't know. I had like a little bit of an idea with like the act of speaking, you know, like you as a bird, you tweet, you chirp, you know, whatever the yeah, a caw, a screech. So we could have tweeter, chirper, screecher. Screecher. I don't know how that's spelled. Screecher. Squawker. I think squawker would be here. Squawker. I can't spell this stuff. There we go. Squawker, Screecher, Tweeter, Chirper, Squawker, Twitter? No, Tweeter. Tweeter. Screecher. Ah, this is showing wrong. Singer. Ooh, Singer. Yeah, I like Singer. What else we got along those lines? Triller. Oh, a Triller. Ooh. Cool. There we go. Tweeter, Chirper, Squawker, Screecher, Triller, Singer. A Teller? A Singer? Triller, Teller, Singer. Tweeter should be Twitter. Okay. Twitter, Chirper, Squawker, Screecher, Triller, Teller, Singer. I think that's enough. And voice. But everything's ending in ER. The whole thing here is everything ends in ER. Yeah, singing is the best way to communicate. But I hate musicals, just for the record. Okay, cool. Done. Okay, leadership. Singer. What is the name of their leader? Singer what? I want to go with an ER. All the ranks have ERs. That's what I'm going for. Ditto Twitter. What is it? Twitter tail? Ditto Twitter tail? Joshua, I answered your question like toward the beginning of this live stream. What is the name of the leader? Twitter tail macaw. Singer Twitter tail macaw. I kind of like that. Twitter tail macaw. All right, cool. Done. Oh, okay, I got you, buddy. I saw that and I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure I answered that. All right, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, so let's review our work. Let's review our work for tonight. Oh, we gotta name them. I forgot. We have to name them. You guys, we have to name them. What's the name of this? All right, Nickit. See you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging with us. Blackbird messengers, the silent voices or the unheard voices. Ooh, the unheard voices. Oh, I kind of like that. The Postal Service. Luke the Crow. Copycats. Copycats. Oh! That is really good. Oh, I like that. I'm going to call them the Copycats. The Copy Crows. Oh, copycats. The copybirds. The copycats. The Copy Crows. What if we did this? What if we said the Copy Crows? What about something like that? The Copy Crows. With a K though, like a K instead of the C for crow. The Copy Crows. You like copycats better? The Copy Crows. Yeah, I think we'll go with this. We'll go with this. This is cool. The Copy The copy crows, the copycats. Eh. You could do it either way. The copy crows or the copycats? I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Josh. It works either way. You can say the copy crows or you can say the copycats. I think it works both ways. But I like the crows just because they're birds, you know, they're kenku. So. Oh yeah, we gotta do the giveaway. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Alright, so I think we created 4 factions. We created the Scarlet Mudbellies. Lunar Fell. Oh, this is. Oops. This is supposed to be a. We did 5. So we have Scarlet Mudbellies. We have Lunar Fall Syndicate. The Hunger Knights. The Skull Risers. And the Copy Crows. Alright, so we created 5 factions or guilds or groups and stuff. That's cool. What? Oh, you guys want to see one of my cats? This is the little girl. This is Tortellini. I'm going to show you Tortellini. What are you doing? What are you doing? There's a little girl. There's a little girl. Oh, a little girl. Yeah. There's my little girl. This is Tortellini. No. Calm down. It's okay. She is kind of freaking out. She did not want me to hold her. Look at her. Tortellini. She's hissing at the other cats. We're gonna do the giveaway in just a second. Ravioli's down here too. I want to show you Ravioli. Ravioli! Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, Ravioli. Oh! Ravioli. These are like my outdoor cats. They're getting accustomed to being inside now. So this is Ravioli. He's adorable. He loves to roll around on the ground and get his belly rubbed. Yeah. That's Ravioli. Alright, cool. Let's do the giveaway. I will put all of these things that we created out on my site, thedmlair.com, for you guys to access for free. They should be up tomorrow morning. Or tomorrow afternoon or something like that. But let's do our giveaway. Whee! If you haven't signed up for it yet, this is your last chance to win some of these tactical tokens. There is a link down in the description where you can sign up. And the password or whatever you have to enter in, the passcode is kitty cat. It is kitty cat. So, and I'm going to open up Gleam and get ready to do this giveaway for you guys. Yeah, they're so cute. Kitty cats. I have the hiccups now. It's a good thing we're ending the stream because I now have the hiccups. Why will you be mad if you win, dude? Don't you want to win? Alright, we gotta pick the winners. Oh, we might raid someone. We could. Okay, draw winners. Here we go. Draw some winners. Oh! Nice. Catherine Bishop. Are you still in the stream? I saw you earlier. Catherine Bishop. Are you still here?
Catherine, are you still here?
All right, she might have pieced out, which is fine. It's a long stream, but I will be sending you an email to let me know where to ship your minis. And yeah, it's cool. Oh, I gotta look at something. Ooh. All right, cool. All right, let's see if there's anybody on that we can raid. Let's go to YouTube. We're on YouTube, right? Yeah. Nobody that I follow is live. Nobody that I follow is live. So that's it. I got no raid for you guys because nobody's live that I can see. So all right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna peace out. I'm going to bed. I'm probably gonna get some food. So remember, I have live streams over on Twitch. My next stream on Twitch is on Monday night around 6 p.m. Eastern US time. So I'll see you guys over on Twitch on Monday, maybe. All right. Bye-bye. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Bitter coffee. Yeah.